Why, hello there. Greetings, what is up? It is weird not having my music in my ears. But hello, how are you? How's it going? Hope everybody's having a good week and a good Wednesday. It is the end of Wednesday, which means we're halfway done. But hellos, welcome. We are doing D&D today. My lights are really bright today, and I don't know why. But whatever. Hellos. Yes, Winning. Ignore the people you're eating dinner with. Take this music, stick it in your ear. Wait, what? Yeah, so I don't have it playing through my ears because I turned the music up a little bit. So when we play background music, it's easier to hear because I was testing some of the stuff earlier. But it was really loud in my ears, so I just didn't feed it through my headset. I could do that. Maybe I will. Makes me feel like something's going on. It's really weird sitting here in silence and talking. But hellos. Today is session 5 of D&D. You can see our story so far with the D&D command on the World Anvil link. I will recap once we get into it. Everybody is finishing ready, and then we will play some D&Ds. But yes. Updatedy things. I'm working on Spooktober. I might stream Baldur's Gate tomorrow just because I want to play Baldur's Gate some more, and I don't want to play it not on stream. So we'll see. I think I'm all good for this weekend. I don't think we have any plans this weekend. So, other than that, this weekend, or when does Jackbox 7 come out? What is the release date? Is it this weekend or next weekend? It's next weekend. Okay. Next weekend is Jackbox 7 time. Yeah. It is. It's the 15th. That's what I was really confused from whether it was happening this weekend or next weekend. Next weekend, we'll go Jackbox 7 crazy. This weekend might be a mix of Jackbox and Baldur's Gate. We'll see how it goes. I'm like really bright. Why am I so bright today? You know what? We're gonna fix my camera while we chat. That's not gonna break anything, because you guys know when I mess with my camera, nothing ever goes wrong. Seriously, why is if I drop the exposure really low, we're just like really dark now. That's not what we want. Not tilted yet. The difference between these two is so stark, it's not even funny. Right? I can go, the next step down is this, which is like really dark. Maybe we bring some gain up. Is that okay? That looks okay. That's better. But yes, how was everybody's week? If you didn't know, we played some Baldur's Gate yesterday, and by played Baldur's Gate, I mean we spent 2 hours creating our character and our character's crush, which was a lot of fun, but it was more that than it was gameplay. But it was still a good time. We'll play more of that. We can still going, and I feel like death the whole. I'm sorry, I felt like crap all week as well. I had a really nasty headache earlier, but I took a bunch of drugs. By drugs, I mean Excedrin. Maybe I should start a caffeine addiction. So, I'm gonna put it out there. I love my caffeine. But I'm like 80% sure I have a caffeine addiction. And that cutting my caffeine puts me into caffeine withdrawal, and then I suffer. So, do with that what you will. Because it hurts. It hurts a lot. But caffeine increases your heart rate, so it increases the blood circulation and blood pressure. I want to say it dilates blood vessels. Not 100% sure. Not medical. Don't trust me on this. Because there's some effect of caffeine that helps me when I have headaches, which is one of the many reasons that I consume copious amounts of it. The other is I just like the taste. Well, some of it. I'm not a big like Red Bull person. I like the flavored Red Bulls, and I like what's it called? Some of my Monsters. I don't like straight Monster. It's a little too sweet for me. but I really like the what's it called? Moscow Mule Monster, and I like Monster Rehabs, the like iced teas. Those are really good. My brother really likes the coffee monster as well. I hear that's pretty good. I call that as well, and that could be why you get headaches when you don't get the desired caffeine take. Oh, most definitely. With change of dilation causes the pains or something. Probably. But that's okay. You just get a copious amount of caffeine and a ton of melatonin, and they balance out, right, guys? Right? Lies. Don't. No. Nope. Don't take too much of those things. I'm 100% joking. Very sarcastic. If you take too much melatonin, it stops working, and then you struggle sleeping, and you basically get like chemically induced insomnia. Don't do that. Do not rely on melatonin too much. I take like 1.5 milligrams if I'm really struggling sleeping, and I try not to do that more than like 2 days in a row. That's for my like, I'm up at 1 a.m. and my brain's going like a million miles a minute, and I have like a meeting at 8 a.m. So I take one of my little like 1.5 milligram gummies and I go to sleep. At least this week I do. Doxy, I have no idea what that is. Made a new spellcasting undead. I love it, Weaver. Let me read this. Silent Chanter and Undead failed Lich's project, a decapitated undead with its own head as a casting focus with somatic. I already love the flavor. Sudafed? Gotcha. I take that for like nasal congestion and stuff. My allergies get really bad. AC 10, HP 76 is a neat spellcasting. Spell save DC 11. 11's pretty low, but okay. That means you can give it some really big, cool things. Plus 3 to spell attacks, okay. Toll the Dead, every third turn can cast. Damage done heals nearby undead by half the damage done. Okay, distribute amongst undead by the Chanter's choice. Damage can be done twice each time at the cost of an eye. Interesting. Gotta watch out with spells like Toll the Dead, because if you save, they take no damage. And it does extra damage to people who have been hurt. So with a low spell save, he may just never be doing damage, but I love the flavor of that guy. I've been told that we are pretty much ready. So let me go through my final checks, and then we'll get everybody into the game. We'll be good to go. Okay, we're all lined up. Let me hop into the Discord real fast to chat with them. Hi, friends. That's terrifying. Are we ready? You guys ready for me to bring everybody on stream? That's fine. But okay, it's here. Yeah. Eating on camera is acceptable. That is fine. I just can't do it because I'm DMing and it's hard to eat and DM.
Time-honored tradition.
Yeah. Well, we have to be conscious of multiple time zones, and so sometimes you got to eat on camera. It's cool. Whatever works.
I mean, I'm also naked, so that doesn't really.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be naked though.
Eric's just very happy that he is always the last character slot, so even when he turns his camera off, it doesn't screw everything up. Which means he can get away with having his camera off and me not yelling at him until after the session.
Listen, you just gotta get some pasties, and then you'll be good. No TOS.
Hey, TOS only it's only female nipples, unfortunately.
It's not real. It's like if there's no reason for you to have your shirt off, they don't like it.
Listen, long hair. You know, you might get mistaken.
What if it's just hot? Are you required to have a thermometer in the corner of the room or something?
That would probably help. I don't know. They revised that.
It has to be a really big thermometer.
Yeah. They revised it like 6 months ago, and I haven't fully read it up because I don't have any plans to be shirtless on my stream. I should probably check it just to be safe, but
it's not a subscriber goal.
Not a subscriber goal. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah.
What is this, an Amaranth stream? Jesus, come on, guys.
Cold. Okay. Weaver, I like it. I think that's really cool. He made a undead caster that's headless, and I think that's fun. I mean, I'm all down for undead casters.
Can they not do vocal components? I mean,
No, they have their head. Their head is their casting focus.
oh,
They're just like beheaded,
oh,
right? And I really like that
dig that.
flavor.
I like that. That's some Sleepy Hollow shit.
Yes, just be fabulous and wear a mesh shirt and put stickers anywhere that is questionable. There you go, Eric. That's your new strategy.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, see, mesh doesn't really work well with me.
What?
Also, those would be some really big stickers.
Are we
Oh,
live
no.
already?
I'm envisioning it. I don't like it. Make it stop.
I know. It is itchy.
Are we online? I don't remember.
Yes,
We are
yes,
online.
Oh, hello, internet. Okay.
I love it.
Emily's like, "Is this live? Please tell me this isn't live."
Okay. I think everybody's audio is good. Somebody let me know if things aren't good and I can fix it. Or somebody in chat let one of the players know and then they'll let me know. Because they'll see chat
do
before I
that.
will. You guys can hear the music all right? Right? Oh, you know what? No, you can't because I didn't click the button. Now can you hear the music all right?
Yeah,
I forgot I had it turned off so that you guys didn't hear.
It's a little loud though.
That's what I was concerned about. I was trying to test it with Eric
it's
earlier.
a big adventure move.
It is a big
Oh, yeah.
adventure.
Big mood.
I can pull it
The
down a
mood.
little bit. Is that still
It
too
has all
loud for
the-
you guys?
No, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
I'm good.
Is this getting played through your Discord
Yes.
audio?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I prefer
'Cause-
if you turn it down a little bit.
Yeah, I can turn it down a little bit more.
Okay.
I actually wanted it louder.
Well, just turn Mike up.
I don't want to do that. My very bad.
What I should really do is I should connect on my my phone or a laptop or something, and then play music through that, so you guys can control it individually. Or I should
Yeah,
try
that
to
would be
upload
nice.
all this music through Roll20, but Roll20 is mean about it, and I want slightly better music, and I need it separated on a channel. So this is where we are.
Roll20, there's a if you have dynamic lighting, you have a subscription, right? So there's
Yep.
a thingamajig that does it, the jukebox, and it works okay. It's kind of clunky and takes up too much chat, but you can turn that off.
Yeah, that's what I've messed with it a little bit, and I didn't like it enough.
Better than
I'll
it used
say-
to be.
There's some there's some drops in this music, Mike, where it just suddenly gets really loud.
I know, which is why I was trying to balance it. I spent a little bit with Eric before the sessions, before today started, trying to figure it out. I'm like, okay, but it's gonna get loud right now. Going back and forth. I can pull it down a little bit more. Okay, let's try adjusting it on this setting.
We need just like a dedicated audio server.
I know. That's what I was trying to figure out a better way to do it.
Just something that isn't potato quality would please me greatly.
Yeah, it's tricky.
This kind of hurts to listen to sometimes. No offense.
I'm working on it.
Because the Discord's fucking with it. Like, I'm sure your music
Yeah.
doesn't sound like this by itself.
Oh no, but everybody else hears it fine, and the video sounds great. But unfortunately,
I think it has some like built-in stuff to optimize voices that you can't turn off. So it's like
yeah,
does
I
that
turned
to it.
off everything I could.
Yeah.
So it's the best I can get through Discord. I've been looking at trying to figure out how I can stream music to you guys in a different way. The trick is, you see that S word right there, stream. People don't want you to do that because you're not allowed to do that. So like, unless everybody has like Spotify Premium, then you could all tune into what I'm listening to independently, kind of a thing. But that's something else we could try to arrange at some point if that fits. There are options, but they're all like other paid options. Which now there's a P word involved, which is bad, which is pay. But yes.
I spent all my money on a house once again.
Yep.
So I can't afford anything right now.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I just dropped $2,000 on a computer, so You know,
Join
That's
us.
what I should have done instead of buying the fucking house, but it's fine.
Follow
Oh,
up.
come on. House is gonna be
Everybody in this chat here needs Among Us, and then eventually Baldur's Gate. Because I fully expect Baldur's Gate to get like the full DM mode that Divinity has, and then you can like run mini campaigns in Baldur's Gate. And that
Is it like
sounds
multiple people? Because I know that in Divinity it's only like 4 people, right?
I have no idea yet because it's still early access. They don't have it out. The only multiplayer you can do right now is like co-op mode, and I don't know the actual max on it because I played it for like 4 hours yesterday. And I will
2 of which were Waifu Simulator.
Okay, yes, I would say, to be fair, we spent like 2 hours of that making the character and then making the person our character likes. Because that's a thing you got to do. Which was interesting and fun. But today, we are playing... I was about to say normal D&D, and it's not normal D&D. I changed too many rules for it to be normal D&D. It's our D&D. It's mostly 5th
enhanced
edition.
D&D.
Yes, it's 5EE. 5th edition enhanced. So let us see here's. Last session, recapping time. The girls had a girl night with a bottle of wine and made plans to cut and dye Adeline's hair and go dress shopping. Epsilon beat Ulyss in the longest game of Go Fish ever. Ulyss gets up first, buys pastries before going to visit and play music for Dizzy. Vincent finally rejoined the party after his pretty awful night at the Iron Tap and waits for the others to awake. Adeline takes a good while to get ready and insists that she does not need Calamir's help to get ready. This is yet to be seen. The party reconvenes over breakfast and pastries and plan to go after the missing child job after researching and, shopping some more, because why not? At this point, the party splits up. Adeline and Calamira go dress shopping for themselves and for Vincent, and get some auburn hair dye for Adeline and a hat for Ulyss, along with a wig and dress for Vincent. On the other side of town, Epsilon, Vincent, and Ulyss meet up with Guard Captain Rolf and receive information and documents pertaining to the missing child job. They learn that one of the children is from the Loosefine family, and then they set off to go and talk to Johnny, who is known as Red-Haired Johnny, the scrapper who sold the blacksmith the scrap that had the house license crest in it. Unfortunately, nobody was home when they arrived at Johnny's abode in early afternoon, so naturally Epsilon boosted Vincent up so that they could break into the house through the window. Which they did effortlessly, although this was not to Ulyss's taste, so he went to go peruse hats instead. Once inside, Vincent let Epsilon in, and they searched through everybody's belongings before leaving a note, summoning Johnny to Manfred's Inn and Tavern. I can't word today. This is going to be a really interesting session. My brain just can't put words together.
I love when that happens.
Yeah, I know, right? After that, the party regrouped for over dinner, where Adeline unveiled her new hair in a spectacular fashion and definitely didn't make Ulyss think that Calamir murdered somebody in the bathroom. The party then shared all the information they had gathered and decided to depart that evening for the woods. We got more time in the inn. Calamir got 2 more days for Dizzy stabling. Everybody picked up some supplies, mostly Ulyss, who neglected to pack, a tent or a bedroll or anything in his chest of clothes.
Oh, boy.
And the party then left after letting the guards know, and after a couple hours of walking, late at night, pushing like midnight with, I'm assuming, a torch carried by Epsilon in the lead. That's who I defaulted to torch carrier. You guys can tell me who you want to carry the torch. But most of you can't see in the dark, so you don't want a torch.
Yeah.
After a couple hours walking, you guys come across a makeshift barricade mounted by a single man who lights up a torch in response to seeing yours. Let me pull you that
There's
map.
the bear?
Bear?
Yeah, you said there's a bear in a cage?
Oh, barricade. I was like, wait, what? Didn't say anything about a barricade or a bear in a cage.
Bear in the cage.
There we go. Okay, let me describe what this is real fast for you guys. This is the road as you are coming into the forest. You're trying to get less shrubland and farms, more trees. You guys are in that little red box. That little red box is 120 feet off the left side of the map. That is because you're about 300 feet away from the guy on the 2 overturned carts, but you both have torches so you can kind of see each other at a distance at night. It's overcasty, but there's still like some dim light, so people without dark vision can easily see like 10 feet in front of them, but outside of that, it's hard to make things out. So that'll be reflected upon your characters. Yellow circles are the torches. The weirdly shadowed and sharpened images are your night vision characters, your dark vision. So if you don't have dark vision, you can't see what's outside of the yellow and inside of the weirdly dark overlapping sharpened images. On the bottom left corner, which they can't see because I don't have it, that's not as visible on the map, Calamir and Epsilon will find your associated tokens. Izzy and Ekolon, so if you want them to summon them, you can just drag them out of their little cage down there. I will try to do that in most maps. For those of you who have like summoned things, so you can just, pop it out when you want it, where you want it. But yes. You guys are about 300 feet away in this red box. You can move that torch around as well. There's a little orange thingy here for you guys.
Sorry, who's holding it?
I assumed Epsilon, being in the lead, had the torch, but you guys can agree however you want to form your little group in that box. I mean, I can expand the box if you need to. That was just what I imagined your kind of walking formation probably ended up looking like. And I assumed Epsilon being in lead would probably have the torch. But Elise could have the torch. Anybody could hold the torch if they really want to hold the torch. Up to you guys. It's an independent token that you can kind of like toss around and move between your characters if you want. Doesn't matter to me who has it. I just figured the guy in melee might want it.
That's fair.
Although he does use a two-handed weapon, so whatever works.
Do we need to roll initiative yet or no?
Not yet. I want to let you guys set up however you want to be walking. If you want Ekolon out, if you want Izzy out.
I want to be in the back.
I'll have my echo out.
Okay. You can drag him up from that bottom left corner to wherever you'd like to have him. You guys can kind of like loosely make out him like a guy sitting on the like two overturned carts there in the dark with a torch about a football field away from you. Where Ekolon is here is like exactly 300 feet from him. So I will update this little overlay box for you guys as we move closer if we need to. If anybody wants to do anything as you are approaching this guy, if you want to stop, if you want to turn around, now's the time.
I don't think we're turning around. Alright, Mike, I gotta be honest, the music is extremely distracting at the volume that it's like at for me.
Here.
Yeah, because it keeps going.
How's that?
Yeah.
That's better.
Oh, that's much more manageable. Okay.
Okay. That's what I don't know the way you guys hear the music, like I can't hear how it compiles coming through. But I will adjust
Sometimes it's all that I hear and it's just blaring in my ears.
Okay. I can adjust it however you guys need it adjusted. Okay. Anything you guys want to do?
See, I think.
Does he look like a bandit?
Give me a perception check. It's
Does he
nighttime.
look like a bitch?
Do you think
Have
he
you
looks
said
like a
anything to us
bandit?
yet?
He has not yet. This is like he kind of just lit up his torch, and this is that split moment of like you guys kind of identify that there are two groups of people here, and that your paths are blocked. He looks bandity. He looks bandity. He's clearly in like a breastplate because you see the little sheen off of his torch there in the light. Hey, you know what? Yeah, you can tell he's armed. He's armed. He's got at least a scimitar on him. Currently stowed, but on him.
Xana,
Shall we see what these gentlemen want?
I think so.
lie
I
down.
kind of want to have a little bit of insurance, though. Vincent, how do you feel about being invisible for this?
Great. That's how I feel.
All right, I'll touch Vincent on the shoulder and I'll cast invisibility.
Okay. Well, if Epsilon and Ulysses are gonna kind of walk further up, I'll cast. Do I even have a? Well, wait a minute. I do. I'll cast light on Calamir just so she can see because the torch is gonna be glowing.
I have dark vision.
Oh, who doesn't have dark vision?
Do you?
Do I? No.
I don't
No.
think you do. Izzy does. Izzy has like extended dark vision.
Cool. Yeah, I do not have dark vision. I guess I could hold the torch.
All right, I will touch Calamir's shoulder and be like, "Here you go,"
Okay.
and cast light.
You don't use a shield or anything?
Me?
Yeah, Calvin.
No.
Okay. What do you
I don't
want
have
to be lit up?
My
Her
horns.
horns. Oh, yes!
Do you
My
wait?
horns, definitely.
Okay,
Glowing horns.
I would just stick them out. Be like, do it.
I'll just be like, "Oh, all right," like do a little touch.
Oh,
Calamira
something
now
down.
glows with very, very
Very
shiny
excited.
glowing horns. Okay.
Dude, that is awesome.
Vincent is invisible.
Technically-
Calamira has glowing horns.
Technically, only one of the horns would be glowing, but
I'll allow it to be a set.
cool.
Unless
cool.
you guys want it to be one individual glowing horn.
That's up to Calamira.
I moved my.
I'm
just
okay with
5
it
feet.
being both.
Okay.
It seems more fun. Otherwise, it'd be like a glare, and I just.
Okay. Doop, doop, doop. So Epsilon currently has the torch, right?
Yes.
Okay. Vincent is invisible. Ulysse is concentrating on invisibility. Calamira is glowing.
Yes.
Sweet. Are you guys then continuing your approach?
I should be able to just rush in there and just sit behind him, right? Hopefully.
Yep. Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I'd say we continue walking up just at our normal pace until we're
Yeah.
within like maybe shouting distance or like
Not gonna
introducing
rush.
distance.
Okay.
Let's get within 60 feet, as I find that to be a convenient range for certain things.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Fair point. Fair point.
All right, let's continue our approach then.
I like it. I like it. All the lights just freaked out on my screen. But it's because this whole thing is crazy with all these lights I have on. Okay, cool. So you guys approach. It's gonna freak out for a second. I think that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, cool. Now, Vincent, are you approaching with the party? It's gonna be like 120 feet because he's gonna talk to you guys before you get within 60 feet. But I wanted to confirm what Vincent is doing.
I want to be
He's
behind him just in case.
Okay, are you traveling
Behind the
like
bandits.
in the group of the party? Are you sprinting ahead? You are currently
I'd like to
invisible.
sprint ahead.
Okay. Can you give me a stealth check to avoid making copious amounts of noise while you're running? You may be invisible, but you are not silenced. You are pretty good at this, though.
Might as well be.
What to do? I need to fix the...
Oh, it's a good roll.
It's a good roll. Nope. Nope, it's fine. I just gotta go... It's a little off the screen because I try to change things up a bit so that we could have... What's it called? The like emote text come in and not be off the little border. But there we go. Yeah, not a problem. Vincent, you can move basically as quickly as you'd like to catch up there. Okay, you are behind him. Means you have noticed... Oop.
We're gonna anime kill this guy, aren't we?
This guy.
Teleports behind you.
Right into the murder.
Nothing personal, kid.
Oh.
I'm assuming you just went straight through.
Yes, sir. I just went straight through.
Okay. So while Vincent is sprinting ahead and you guys are keeping your standard pace walking up, he'll kind of hold his hand up as you get within 120-ish feet of him, and he'll just be like, "Oh there, friends. I'm in charge of this here road. And, there's a bit of a toll that's been put in place."
What are you, a bridge troll?
A troll? Do I look like a troll to you?
A little bit.
God.
Now, Kelemir, that's not a nice way to first introduce ourselves to this man.
Oh, how about you do the talking then if you're so good at it?
I'd be happy to. Hello, good sir. I assume that you do not get too many people coming by this way at this time of night, and so we'd be happy to pass by and pay your toll if you would be so happy as to show us your papers from the permission of Prince Velsad.
Yeah. I see what you're getting at there, and this, I take this more of a, like a civic duty. So instead of papers, you'll just have to look at these. And he'll kind of wave his hand, and the two people who Vincent can see will kind of stand up from behind the bushes with their crossbows.
Sorry, I just saw that Vincent is literally like 5 feet behind him. That's really
breathing down his neck. Yeah. So I'm gonna need y'all to leave, all your valuables, and you could be on your way.
Oh, that won't happen. No, thank you. We'll probably kill you. So this is your last chance? Like, you guys can just let us go, or...
My friend here does have a point. We are quite well armed.
You're extremely well
Now,
armed.
Paladin, I don't think we would kill them, but we would, harm you.
They probably would kill us.
If you say so, get them, boys.
Oh, Eldritch Blast.
As a knife goes through his throat.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast. I should have said it when I was not ready, because I meant to.
Okay.
Who has the surprise round here?
I
don't know about that.
I wouldn't say I would call it necessarily a surprise round at this point. I will let all of the held things go off, basically in this big cacophony of action.
Oh, could we have been holding actions?
Because I was going to hold Eldritch Blast. But
Okay, sure.
I didn't say it.
I probably would have been holding dodge, but... I guess you can't hold dodge, you just do dodge.
Yeah, you just do dodge. I mean, you could just be like, ready. Okay.
Good evening.
So, who would have liked to hold something? I will walk this back real fast. Galamir wants to hold an Eldritch Blast aimed at
Oh, lead guy.
Okay, lead
Straight
guy.
to the face. That's the goal.
Gotcha.
I want to hold my girlfriend.
Okay, so you're gonna hold him, really carefully with your hidden blade to his throat.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I assumed you meant. These guys are holding their shots. Okay. So's first, I'm gonna go Vincent, their archery boys, Calamira, because that's just dex order. So Vincent, give me your attack. I'm assuming it's Hidden Blade. He will be surprised. He did not expect you behind him. So you have advantage because he didn't see it coming. You have your DM inspiration.
It's also 2 attacks, right? Because 2 hidden blades?
I think. Well, wait. Does invisibility
Yes.
break if he just makes an attack and misses?
Mm-hmm.
I might want to use that inspiration.
I'll take my advantage first, because it's 2 hidden blade attacks.
Okay. So are you using your DM inspiration to re-roll?
No, I'm using my...
You're just going stab.
yes, and I obviously missed one of them.
Yes, you do. Your second one will hit. I will roll the whole attack. He is surprised by this. He doesn't become unsurprised by the dude, but in between you stabbing him almost at the same time. So your second one will hit. As your first kind of glances off his breastplate, you kind of misjudged where it connected. Your second one will connect. So roll your stuff. I believe this max damage or an auto crit. Something fun happens with your hidden blades when you critically strike because you are a master of ambush weapons.
Yes. It takes max damage.
Okay, it takes max damage from your hidden blade. Nice.
So 4 plus 3, which is 7, and sneak attack, which is 12.
Nice. So you catch him for 12 in the neck. As he kind of wheels around in surprise, dislodging your hand from his side. We have 2 of these boys firing. Why am I closing these windows?
Wait, Greg, 12 damage?
Well, no. How does math work? It's 7
19.
plus 9.
16.
It's 16.
Wait, what? 4 plus 3 plus 12? Am I high?
Plus 3 plus 12.
Wait, is your sneak attack damage maxed out as well? Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
Let me see this thing real fast. We haven't used this yet. Where are you at? Ambush weapon. Master. Okay, first of all, a successful hit on a creature is... Are you an ambush weapon master or do you have weapon mastery? I forget.
Both.
Okay. So, a successful hit on a surprise creature is a critical hit. First of all. So, double your damage dice. Then, let me look at... Where's this weapon set? Ambush weapons. Where's the hidden blade? Hidden blade. A surprise creature takes maximum dice from this weapon. And any modifiers instead of rolling for the damage. Okay. Party question. Because it'll apply to you guys if you are sneak attacked by an invisible stalker with a hidden blade. Does sneak attack, any kind of elemental weapon, poisons, etc., count as the weapon attack die, or are they separate dies? Because they are still doubled in that crit. But are they...
What's the wording?
So, any hit against a surprise creature takes maximum dice rolls from this weapon and any modifiers. Are these modifiers to this weapon
I gotta read sneak attack. Hold on.
Right? So, for those of you playing at home, this is where the Dungeon Master usually makes an executive decision, but because this could result in some big boy damage, taking somebody out in like 1 or 2 hits, I would like to get my party's input, and we will make a decision that we will hold. Because we're playing with some new adjusted rules and weapons. This is the first time we've encountered this, and while I think it is cool for the big giant damage to come out, I just want to make sure that the party is okay, that they may or may not be attacked by this at some point in the future.
Okay.
I don't know that it is.
That's my
I'm just reading
gut.
the text of sneak attack.
My gut instinct is they are not the weapon, and that the intent of this is that the weapon itself is maxed.
What's the wording on critical? Is it all? It's all damage die, right? Or is it all?
I think it's
weapon?
all damage die.
It's all damage die specifically.
Yeah.
That sounds
Which is why, like, your hex would double, your hunter's mark double, stuff like that. But they're not your weapon.
Any additional? Yeah. See, the thing is though, it says you deal maximum damage on modifiers. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? Modifiers are constant. So it's like.
Yep. Which is why I felt like we needed to walk through it. Because
no, you know what? I'm gonna reverse my decision. I think sneak attack does count.
Okay.
Because it's I mean,
it's part of that.
What else
weapon
is
attack,
it if not a modifier?
Right? Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
My logic, right, is the same vein. It would be sneak attack, some poison coating, elemental weapon being cast on it, right? All those things that modify the weapon's attack. If we are cool with that, I am down. I think that's a cool
we're gonna
moment.
get fucked by this later. This is gonna be really bad.
Okay,
Let's go.
there are a lot of things.
There
are a lot of things in this weapon set that could destroy people.
Require Mike to be a dick, and
so
he's that big of a dick.
Yeah,
he's gonna do it, John.
Well, you guys have to be surprised. It has to land. Which is
we need what to take alarm.
I got Sentry's Rest. They'll never.
There you go. You guys have a couple people.
Aware.
I think it's gonna be really hard to pull this off on you guys, unless you're being really reckless. Okay. Is anybody opposed to sneak attack, poisons, enchantment on the weapon being rolled into the weapon modifiers for the purpose of weapon attacks? Cool. If
Fuck them
not,
just tell us all.
I will let us revisit this again later, like this week off stream in discussion. After this session, we can see how it went. But for now, I'm then going to make the ruling. Yeah, sneak attack counts. So, Eric, for this, you're going to have to count how many of each die are involved in your normal attack here. So, the
which
D4
is one hidden blade.
One hidden blade, all of your sneak attack dice.
Okay, so 1d4 plus 3 and 2d6. So 12 plus 7, 19.
Okay, almost. So you have the 4 and the 12 from your weapon attack without the dex modifier. You critted, so we double those dice. So that's 16 to 32 plus your dex, which is 3, right? So 35 damage on this crit hit.
So he dies, right?
No, but he looks real not good.
You gotta dip Pally and take Divine Smite. It's just...
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I gotta just, like, smite this man to hell.
If you... Quick theory crafting side note, right? If you get to Paladin, you need to somehow get invisibility that you can cast on yourself. Through that, I think you might be able to do it. And
does Eldritch Smite require Hexblade?
Yes.
Damn it! I was gonna say you could have been.
I think so.
Actually, Archfey Warlock, I'm pretty sure, gives you like greater invisibility or something.
Yeah, you have to get that. That requires a lot of time because I don't think you can get it until you have like 5 levels in Warlock, or at least 5th level. I'm not sure. I'll have to check that rolling. We can theory craft it later. We're in combat now. Okay, big hit for Vincent. Why did I close the bandits?
It's okay, they're not here anymore.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. They will make 2 crossbowy attacks against. Where to put my die? Okay. One at Calamira, one at Echelon.
Cool.
No, not Echelon.
Yeah, well, they both were like just kind of sail right past you two, because they're a little outside of their range. Calamira, let loose your Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Pew.
16 will hit.
Oh, 11 damage. Force damage.
You're a little outside of your range on that.
Oh,
so
shit.
You're gonna have to move up. Would you?
Okay, I can move up or can't?
This is a held action, so not really.
That's
Because
what
you're kind of just
thought.
prepared to fire back. So you're a little out of range.
I can't measure it on this computer. My screen's too small. So
Yeah.
it's more than
You're at
100.
like 145.
Oh shit.
You could have hit that guy that I think Alex is measuring for you.
Oh, could I have hit the other one then?
Yeah, you could hit this guy.
Okay, I'll go for that one.
As they
Feels more
start to
dramatic
emerge
to
from the
attack
bushes.
first, yes. Cool.
Remove the rest of these guys as well as they kind of stand up during this. So yes, that definitely hits this guy. Boop, boop, boop. And he's not looking hot after that hit. Yeah, he looks real. They both look pretty bad. In the red layer. Okay, now if everybody can give me initiatives, if you'd be so kind as to click on your character token when you do so it automatically goes on the list. If not, I can add them. I have Epsilon. I have Ulysse. We have Vincent.
19.
Does Echelon have his own initiative? I always forget.
I don't know. No.
No, he does not. He
Okay,
attacks with Epsilon.
Gotcha. Everybody is on the list. Let me sort this. Boop. In which case, Calamira, you are up.
Okay. I'm just gonna hit the same guy again.
Okay. Take your shot.
Pew. Oh.
Pew pew as you release this bolt of like gray-ish glowing energy as it just sails just over his head. And now you hear like a thud as it hits like a tree in the background.
I'll get you next time.
And anything else you want to do on your turn? You have Izzy, who can act on your turn as well, because I don't want to deal with summons.
No, Izzy can stay with me. I don't think she's gonna be like super useful in combat. So.
Okay, well Izzy can go invisible and stuff as well.
Oh yeah, let's have Izzy go invisible. Maybe she can like they have range weapons. She can fuck with them or something.
Yeah, that is her action. She is invisible. Vincent is no longer
And I'm gonna
invisible.
have her move up her full speed towards them.
Right. Do you need me to move her for you?
Yeah, I can't. I don't have a big enough screen to see up
I
the
gotcha.
entire. It's a really big battlefield. Sorry.
Yep. Nope. I understand. I like my maps. Need to double check Izzy's speed real fast. I don't remember off the top of my head. 40-foot fly. Okay. Izzy moves up. Okay.
Thank you. That's all.
Adeline, what you doing?
Okay, I'm going to... I think I'm going to cast... Oh.
Oop,
She really didn't want to know. I'll cast
There we go.
Bless on... I'm going to cast Bless on Epsilon... Well, I can't get to... On Epsilon, Vincent, and Calamira. Not Vincent, sorry. Monty and Calamira.
Elise, okay.
Yeah.
Bless. Bless, remind me, is Bless concentration? I don't think it is.
Yes, up
Or
to
it is?
1 minute.
Gotcha. It's aid that's not, I think. One of them. Cool.
Spiritual weapon, aid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a bunch that are weirdly not concentration and some that are like weirdly concentration, but whatever.
Bane
So, yeah.
is concentration.
You guys can add a d4 to your saving throws and attack for the duration. And then I will I will move up a little bit up here. And I don't have a bonus action, I think. Let me see. Nope, that's not a bonus action.
You could go glowy mode. That's all I got, though.
That's an action.
Oh, it's an action?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I thought it was a bonus action because it's a wild shape thing.
I thought so too, but apparently it's not.
To be fair, you go glowy mode, and then it's bonus actions. You shoot bolts of, like, stars at people.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
who am I to judge?
It's all good. I will stay put for now.
Gotcha.
That's all
Vincent,
I'm gonna do.
You're up. You stab this guy real good. You are in the middle of the enemy.
I'm gonna use my hidden blades to slash at him twice.
Okay. Make your attack. Ooh, nice. Nice. Both of those will hit. You get sneak attack because you are in single combat. 20. He's looking real
ouch,
not
owie.
good. Real not good.
How is this man not dead yet? Holy shit! I'm the worst assassin in the world.
No, you're just level 3.
And I would like to
be
use
fair.
my bonus action to dash.
To dash or disengage?
Yes. Dash because I don't need to disengage.
Okay. You have 60 feet of movement. Where are you going? He gets an attack of opportunity against you.
I am a swashbuckler, so he does not.
Oh, you're right. You are correct. You hit him. Doesn't matter anymore. Yeet out of there.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of what the Black Knight says in Monty Python, where he's like, "Oh, I see, running away, hey."
You're damn right I am. If I didn't kill you with 2 attacks.
Done like 60 damage to him or something.
55.
Oh shit.
I'm going to try to keep track of who does what damage for you guys, because I think that'll be fun.
And I would like to end my turn.
Yeah, you will do that. As you pull your dagger out from this guy's back, he kind of like turns around as you just kind of pierce him twice more, duck under his arm as he tries to grab you, and you just bolt at like full Naruto speed. As he will,
Yes.
in a daze, drop his torch to the ground and take cover behind the carts.
Please tell me he drops his torch on the carts, lighting them ablaze.
No, he's not dumb, unfortunately.
Oh,
But
man.
he is now using the carts as
I mean, he seemed like
cover.
it.
Nah, he's just uneducated. I don't have a good...
You're telling me he has more than 5 int?
Yep, he has more than 5 intelligence. Surprising.
Commerce too.
That'll be his turn. Ulysse, you are up. It is hard to see him now. He's at like 3/4 cover behind these carts. Try to find a symbol for that, and I can't find a good one. That'll be it.
I'll just sort of look at Epsilon and be like, so are you just charging, or...
Oh, yeah.
Alright, good luck. And I'm going to cast Heroism on Epsilon.
What does that do?
Okay. So concentration up to 1 minute. You're imbued with bravery. You have advantage against being frightened, and every turn this is active, you gain temp HP equal to my spellcasting modifier. So, beginning of your turn, you get 3 temp HP. Continue to get temp HP every turn that this is active.
Dope.
How do we need a mark for heroism? Yeah.
That's the
Big boy.
glowing aura one for now. I'm making
Okay.
a list of the things we are using, and the conditions we find ourselves in, because I can make a custom little icon list for later. I'm just reading up this. Okay. Cool. Okay, so you get like a, what is this? A 3 is your wisdom plus 3.
Charisma?
Or your charisma, yeah. I don't know why I thought it was wisdom for a hot
Yeah,
second.
plus 3. So 3 each
Right.
turn.
Yeah, so every turn you get a 3 hit point kind of like HP shield that refreshes, because it doesn't stack.
No, it does not stack.
Yeah.
So get in there and start taking damage, friend.
Yep. Cool. Anything else you were doing on your turn?
Do I see... What is this? Is it a bush? Right here?
This is a tree. These are bushes around it. It's just
Would
kind of
I be able to get
you can
into
see.
cover if I like moved over here?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you'll get like half-ish cover from the shrubbery in that area. If you were like fully like behind it in that tree, I'd give you 3/4.
Shrubbery.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, we're on a Money Python kick now.
Bring me a shrubbery. Okay. Then I'm going to move into cover over there. Into my movement. I'll use my free action to draw my crossbow. And I'm going to look over to Adelaine and inspire her. So, what's a good song for killing bandits? I don't know.
Killing me slowly.
Killing me softly.
Shot through the
Yeah.
heart.
Shit.
You're too late. You give love a bad name.
Oh, great.
And actually sing it, Alex. Discipline.
Maybe
Thank
one of
you.
these days, Emily.
Thank you, Monty. That was inspiring.
Okay. So while you are telling Epsilon he's brave, beginning your rendition of Shot Through the Heart for Adeline, Vincent's bolting away from these bandits after almost one-shotting this dude. I'm sorry, if you were closer, I would have just given it to you, because it would have been cool.
It's fine.
But the two archers will kind of figure out what's going on and loose their shots at Vincent's back. As one sails just over his head and the second one hits you right in the side, you take 13 points of piercing damage. Rolled real good, I'm sorry. What is this guy's speed? Nope. Okay. And then you will see the bandits up here start to move out. Start running after Vincent, mumbling something about pay and this not being worth it. It's the second group. Okay. This guy will drink a potion because he has one.
And he's better prepared than we are. I mean, I guess he had that barricade set up, so that kind of goes without saying. But, you know.
Little bits. Let's see, can he see this? Stupid darkness and all these guys being human. Checks to make. Okay, yeah, he's got it. Okay. As a guy pulls out a torch and throws it onto the ground up here and runs at Vincent. Vincent, I need you to give me athletics with strength or dex, or acrobatics with dex, as this guy tries to running tackle you. Yup. you are now grappled and prone.
May I use DM inspiration?
You certainly may.
How many does he have?
He only got one. He didn't
One.
actually use it before. He just used
Yeah,
his
he just had
offhand. Yeah, never mind. Is this guy goes to grab you and you just like stiff arm spin move him and just keep going. As he is going to slide past you prone. That's going to be prone. Okay, Epsilon.
Vincent's going for a touchdown.
On my own team.
Echelon, are up.
All right, so I'm gonna move up my full movement.
Make sure you give yourself your temp HP.
Thank you. 3 HP.
Massive.
I made a little bar
Doing
for
quirk.
you on the red.
Oh, thank you.
I wish I could like zoom in a little more, but the map's really big. I might be able to hear.
And then, all right, so that's 30 feet for me, and then I'll move my Echo up an additional 5 feet. So he's 15 feet away, max distance.
Like it?
All right, and then I am going to... Can I, with the torch in one hand, can I fish out a grenade and toss it?
Yes, you can.
All right, so I'm looking to hit like here, because it's a 10-foot radius, so I'm trying to clip these 3 guys if I can, without hopefully hitting Vincent. It just says as an action you can throw it 60 feet.
Mm-hmm. We're going 10-foot radius here. Oop.
I'll put that text there for you.
Give me the
What's the range you can throw this?
60 feet.
60.
Damn, son.
Like real good. Okay.
Mike, do you have a yeet button?
I don't have a yeet button, and I should.
Yeet!
This is so hard to drag because it's so tiny. I made a mistake. Okay, fine. Yeah, you could hit all 3 of them without hitting Vincent. That's possible.
All right, DC Dex.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, DC 12 Dex save.
Yeah, that's too cool to get finicky on. Boop, boop, boop. DC 12. They all fail.
12 damage each.
Okay. Well. Yep, just damage. Cool. They all take damage and look real hurt. Real hurt.
So that's movement, action. Real quick, let me just see what I want to do for a bonus action. I think I want to switch places with my Echo. Get an additional. No, I think I have to use movement for that.
I believe it is.
It cost me 15 feet. I apologize.
Yeah.
Can I? No, okay. That'll be it. I don't want to waste anything else right now.
Gotcha. Okay, Calamira, back to the top. You're up.
I'm gonna do what I usually do. I assume there's an Eldritch Blastable person in range.
There are 5 of them.
Cool. Who looks the most bloody?
Those guys
who
with the
looks
3.
like the most dangerous? Oh, is there one right next to Vincent? Let me get that one.
He is prone, so you're gonna have disadvantage
not that one.
blasting him. The other 2, just look really low. They just they are scorched
the
and
top
bleeding.
One, then.
This guy?
That one.
Sure.
Well, Fuck it. I ain't gonna hit.
You have a D4.
I do?
From Bless.
Oh,
You do.
thank you. Well,
unfortunately, 9 doesn't quite cut it. As you whip another bolt just barely over his shoulder as he's flinching from the explosion. I need a soundboard for all of your guys' stuff at some point. Explosions and bolts of energy and crap. As it just goes sailing just past. Anything else you're doing? Bonus action movement, Izzy.
Izzy is gonna keep moving towards them. And just, stay near them is my intention.
Gotcha.
Sorry, is there another one way over here?
Yes. He's the one you hit originally. He chugged a health potion.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Well, I can't hit anymore, so, they'll probably win at this rate.
It's okay. Calamir is not used to this level of violence.
True.
Okay.
True.
Adeline, what would you like to do?
Sorry, I'm eating popcorn. Let's see. I'm going to, actually. Actually, I'm going to move up 30 feet.
Okay.
And, can I hit anybody? I
don't know, can
you? Yeah. This guy. Okay, I'm going to...
This guy is prone.
Damn it.
So you'll have disadvantage.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
I'm very sorry that he missed tackling Vincent.
Yeah, it's... it happens. Okay, I'll cast, okay, I will... Never mind, I can't do that because it's not a bonus. Cross cast. Okay, I'm going to just cast Toll the Dead on the guy on the... Yeah, even better.
Guy on the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Man, he's having a rough day, but okay.
Sorry, buddy.
1 wisdom save for this boy. They're really good at this.
Yep. Is there no number?
That is a 4.
Did I... where's the fucking damage?
I think your toll is broken.
Yeah, let me see your sheet real fast.
Uh-oh.
It's like
it's
you didn't type in the damage there.
1d12. It's 1d12.
So start there. This map makes Roll20 really laggy.
It's having a hard time.
It is, but that is max damage he's dead.
Does his head blow up?
Sure. Do you want his head to blow up?
Does Hades come out from fucking underground and just take him down?
Yeah, he had 3 HP.
No. Okay, how about, he just, kind of just starts bleeding out of the nose or something? His eyes just, yeah.
Okay. Well, Vincent, you being close enough, see him start to pull himself up, and then kind of, stop and start blinking violently and shaking as, blood just pours from his orifices down.
Nice.
All happens real fast. Vincent nods in approval. Speaking of which, Vincent, it's your turn.
I'd like to use my free action to switch to my hidden blades and then attack this guy.
This is how we play mine. You just take the teleporters and rotate quick.
Turn him back on him. I like it. Go ahead, put yourself where you want to be. Make your attacks. Okay, the first one will hit. Oh, I guess Whip Dagger, you don't have to move at all. Yeah. Okay, you hit him and he's dead.
What else? Ah, shit! I was gonna. Oh well, I guess sneak attack doesn't matter.
Yeah, you would have killed him with sneak attack no matter what.
All right.
For sneak attack, do you have to be within 5 feet?
You.
No.
Swashbuckler works.
So, well, yes, yeah. If he's in solo combat within 5 feet for sneak attack, if he has advantage for any reason, or if He has an ally threatening them.
Okay.
Yeah. So
And then
yes,
I'm gonna
he would have
dash.
to be in 5 feet, but it doesn't matter in this case because he's dead. Dash again. I like it.
Yes. And as I forgot from my first turn, I can actually move 90 feet because I didn't move the last time. So rip me. But I'll just move 60 behind Epsilon.
Help me, Papa.
Wait, where'd you get the 90?
Dash is 60, and from bonus action, and 30 from base.
Oh yeah. Gotcha. Because you could use your action for it. Yes.
Yeah, rip me. I could have mitigated all that damage if I remembered.
As Vincent turns around, whips the dagger into this guy's throat, recalling it, and just not even breaking his movement, kind of skids up behind Epsilon at breakneck speed.
Hey, Big Daddy.
As the captain peeks back up with his longbow, slightly healthier looking, aiming at you guys, and goes, "Okay, 250 gold, final offer," and fires a shot at Echelon because he's the closest one. Boop boop. Why did I close?
They offering us their gold now?
I think he means 250 for us to pay him.
Even though we've already killed 2 of them.
Hey man, I don't know what's going through his
Very
head.
silly.
Yeah, that hits.
There's fucking grenades. They don't know who they're fucking with.
Yeah, that is. I mean, that's 9 damage. I don't think it really matters on Echelon. Poor boy.
Yeah, if it hits, he goes down.
Yeah.
Just...
Echelon, no.
Okay. And then he will lose his second shot because he gets 2 at Edeline. Because she's the next closest. He doesn't know if he landed or not.
Remember, you have combat inspiration, so if you need to, you can add your inspiration to your AC.
That's a 22.
I can do that? Oh shit.
I don't think it's going to help in that case.
Yeah, I don't think.
Okay, that is
That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. That's
okay.
14 piercing damage.
Ooh, ouch. Okay.
It's going to be a big oof.
That's over half my... That's okay.
As you get a
I feel
huge
that.
arrow just slamming into your shoulder. Ulysse,
okay.
you are up.
Nope.
Okay.
I feel that.
Well, if I see Edelyn get hit by an arrow, I'm going to cast Healing Word on her. At first level, because, gotta save that second level spell slot.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I completely understand.
Ooh, but we rolled max, so 7.
Alright. Yeah.
And, this guy ducked back behind the barricade after he shot, right?
Yeah, you can still see him and his bow. He has 3/4 cover behind him.
Oh, yeah, that is... Yeah, that's not worth it. Not with disadvantage. Alright. I'm gonna move out of cover. I was trying to see if there was anywhere that I could get cover that was 30 feet. But I don't think there is. Everything's too far. Yeah.
Can you reach
There are
these
rocks.
I don't want to move over to these rocks. I'm
Yeah.
trying to move closer to him. Let's see.
It's the best you kind of got in that range there.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, I suck at counting distance. This Roll20 is lagging, so I gotta do it this way.
I'm going to mark
There.
Echelon as dead for now and not remove him because you could always resummon him.
Yeah, I put his health down to 0
Yeah.
because I'm just gonna resummon
Was
him.
that correct?
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that was 3. Alright.
It's kind of what I figured, which is why I wasn't going to remove him from the map. Just for clarity's sake. So
Let's
we look
see.
at it.
Who is firing with crossbows here, and who is melee? This guy is
Yeah,
they all
these
have
two
crossbows.
green
except for
guys
this
are
guy?
crossbows. This guy and this guy have scimitars and little buckler shields.
Okay.
And you've seen this guy have a scimitar at his side, and he's currently using a longbow.
Yeah, alright. I don't think I have range on any of the crossbow guys anyways. No. Nope. Yeah, 50 I'm good with. Does this guy have cover?
From you, not really. You could hit them both with the same effectiveness in that angle.
So neither of them, I just want to clarify, neither of them are holding crossbows, right?
No.
Okay.
You don't even see a crossbow on their person.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna attack red guy.
Okay. Make your attack.
Jesus.
11 will not.
I'm
he
blessed though. Hold on.
That's true. That is true.
13?
13 will just do it.
Yeah. All right.
13 is his AC as you hit him for
So
11
damage.
Nice. If he didn't drink that health potion. He's back to looking not good. He is back to not being happy.
I'll use my reaction to reload.
I should have made a concentration check on when I got hit.
Yes. Yeah, go ahead. Give me a con save for 10.
God.
AC 10 con.
Don't fail, Sam.
I'm trying.
Feel bad.
No, you got it.
Nice.
Good. It was all meant to be, guys. It was meant to be.
Yeah.
Say, you could have also used your inspiration on this concept. So.
I don't have inspiration. I came late. I had to dry my hair.
No, my inspiration.
Oh yeah! Okay, cool.
Because that's, what it normally does.
Mm-hmm. Check these bandit boys real fast. Okay. Yep. The bandit boys will leave their bushes and move up to... This guy has no cover. He's doing his best.
He's trying, okay?
He really is. Okay. One shot at Ulysse and one at Edeline.
My C is 17, by the way, because I don't have my shield out.
Gotcha.
Bruh.
Okay. they both go sailing over. Ulysse is just barely skimming past him, and the one named Edeline just sailing off into the night.
Did it poke a hole in my hat?
Nope, it wasn't that close.
Okay.
No.
Your new hat?
I just bought this hat.
Yeah. And this guy will duck down into this shrubbery, and he's at half cover. This guy's got nothing.
Bought or gifted?
Yeah, I was like, I bought the hat.
Are you wearing your new hat? Or is this your normal hat?
Oh yeah, no, I'm wearing my new hat.
Okay, yeah. I need to add more hats.
Actually, yes, I did not buy the hat. That is true. I requested it.
Bandit squad A. Guys left. What are your options, buddy? Nothing good.
Epsilon measuring distance menacingly. So it's part of the reason why I didn't shoot that guy. Is I was like, Epsilon's moving up to him. Yep. He's about to have a bad time.
He's gonna move up and he's gonna take the dodge action. Boop. Bandit group B. He's gonna start charging Ulysse. And we'll also take the dodge action. Epsilon, it is your turn. What you doing?
Ari. So cute.
I'm gonna drop the torch and pull out my Lajitang.
Okay. I like it.
Now, double end can't be used with reach, but I can use double end from my echo's position, right?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
I'll put it back to 1 HP. Bonus action to summon.
Yep. All attacks against this guy have disadvantage because he's dodging. But
Damn, son.
second and third will hit. As you swing out, he kind of ducks it. He goes to parry the second one, and you just catch him in the side.
Non-lethal.
And you slam him into the ground. And he's down after the first one. I mean the first hit on the second one there. And he is unconscious, non-lethally.
All right, that's my action. Bonus action and movement.
Need an unconscious symbol.
Stay down, friend.
He's gonna have that.
He doesn't hear you. His brain's having been bashed.
Yup. Actually, you know what? Here, let's do.
Weird DM question. With
Hit
magic, like Eldritch Blast, right?
Yes.
Does Emily get to choose like what color and shit?
Yeah, she can flavor however she wants.
I thought I did at one point, but I don't remember what I
I
flavored
think
it
it was kind of opalescently gray. It was like a low saturation, but like
Okay,
lots of
from now
colors
on,
in
it's
there.
gonna be a rainbow beam.
Okay. I remember kind of offering the glittery rainbow beam. We were like, I don't know if I like that much glittery on it, and we kind of walked it back to like low saturation.
Opalescent I like. Gray,
But-
not so much. But
Yeah, gray was a
opalescent
bad
and
word.
colors.
It's like low saturation is what I should have said. But we can do
fair enough.
a slightly
It's
mid rainbow.
pastel. You mean
That's a good yes.
pastel.
There we go. Pastel rainbow beam.
Yes, that's what my Eldritch Blast is for sure.
I like it. Okay. Speaking of which, Calamira, it is your turn. Good.
Well, I started blasting.
There is one person who is conscious.
I
that
am
you
going
can
to
hit.
move up slightly, but only a little bit. And I don't really want to, so...
You gotta be able to see this guy somehow. I guess he's just sort of behind
Well,
the bushes.
he's in the torches. And it's only the bushes in between
Yeah.
them, so she's okay there.
I can shoot him.
Yeah. She can't see a lot that's near her, but she can see all those guys. Yeah, that'll
17?
hit.
Okay.
Oops, I clicked that button for you. I didn't mean
Pew,
to.
pew.
It's the
He's
same roll.
dodging, right?
8.
You are right. He is dodging. So give me one more roll. Thank you. I was very excited for it.
Man.
You're also
first time
blessed,
I
though,
hit.
so...
I'm sorry.
Okay.
We'll keep the 8.
I might have to use it.
Oof.
I'm not gonna bother using the blast. It ain't hitting.
I'm sorry, Em.
It's fine, I'm here and I'm not asleep, so.
As you send a pastel rainbow beam at this dude, and he's charging into Ulysse, and he's trying to pay attention to his surroundings. Just at the last moment, he kind of just like ducks out of the way as this just misses him. Edeline, you are up. You are hurt. You are maintaining concentration. Oh, sorry. What is Izzy doing before Edeline goes? Izzy can't attack, by the way.
Not on her turn. She can use my action to attack, right?
No. She can just kind of attack. It's her thing.
Oh well, sure. She stays invisible, right? Because she has like greater invisibility.
No, she doesn't have greater invisibility. It's just at will invisibility. So she would leave invisibility and attack. I'm just letting you know you have a special familiar, who is capable of attacking.
Right. Well, can she make it that far? Yeah, I think that's just 40, right? Or is it maybe 45?
This
hey,
guy is
Edeline.
40. Yeah.
Can you measure? Okay.
Yeah,
In that case, Izzy's gonna bite him or something.
Okay, Izzy has an attack on Izzy's
Let me
sheet there.
grab her sheet.
Izzy has tusks. Little tiny Izzy tusks.
Itty bitty tusks.
14 will hit.
Cool.
He's dodging, but
Just
he got a 23 on the other roll, so...
I guess I hit this button for damage? Yeah. Whoa!
Yep. So the radiant is the con save.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter because the
Ouch.
6 brings him down. As Izzy comes flying over, and Ulysse, you see, just out of invisibility, this little golden winged elephant thing just headbutt this dude. And then just tusks out of his throat as he drops in front of you. At a distance where you get 0 blood on you.
Oh, good.
Good job,
I like how this is just in line of sight with the crossbow guy. He's probably just
Sorry.
and I'm just like...
Yeah, for a hot moment, Ulysse and the crossbow guy across from you both kind of like make eye contact as the little elephant just gores this guy in front of you. And by little,
And
I mean
I'm
like...
shaking my head like...
It's like this big.
Wrong choice, friend.
It's like the size of a medium watermelon.
Good point of comparison.
Yeah, I thought it was apt. Adeline, you are up. There are crossbows who are being real mean to you, and a guy with a longbow.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna wild shape into a panther.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And I'm in the wrong. Okay. And I want to move behind this tree. I have 50 feet of movement.
There goes my hard-fought healing word.
Go to town.
Sorry.
Calling the panther.
You should now have control of the panther.
I think that's like, yeah, okay, 50, and then...
Yeah. It's 45.
And then can I... Oh, okay. And then can I use, my action to hide? Or stealth?
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Oh, wait, you circle the moon?
No.
No, she's
The wild shape is an action.
Damn it!
Oh, shit. I always thought it was just...
It's normally an action.
That's why I thought it was a bonus action.
Yeah, I didn't
Because every druid is circle of the moon.
Because every druid is circle of the moon, yes. Because circle of the land is, I want to be a wizard, but not really.
Circle of Land is great. I'll stand by that.
It is. It just doesn't feel as flavorfully interesting as Circle of the Moon, and Circle of the Moon is just busted at high levels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, you have cover behind that, so...
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
partial cover behind that tree.
I'm gonna try to be stealthy.
And the Pink Panther music.
Yeah, and that's it.
Okay. Vincent, you are up. I'm going to put Adeline back on the map. I'm just going to put her in the corner.
Okay. I would like to use my free action to swap out my weapons again. Main hand shuriken and offhand interceptor.
Okay.
And I'd like to move up to here, which is 45 feet with the bonus dash.
Yep.
I believe it's right here, hopefully. That's 60 feet away. Oops, one more.
You got extra space.
And then attack him with a single shuriken.
Go ahead. Throw your throwing star. $13 will hit. You don't have sneak attack on this because you're not within 5 feet of him, and he's not threatened. Okay. Yeah, I'm going through all the reasons in my head and trying to make sure you do. If you do, you don't. Nice. As you catch him. Ooh, actually no, he has cover. You just miss him then. My bad.
Okay, no problem.
Cover. As you throw it and it catches into this bush, and it's really hard to tell if you hit him or not.
And then I'm just gonna hide behind Epsilon again. Fuck that shit.
Doesn't do anything for you, but it makes you feel better.
Damn straight it does. Are you sure he doesn't count as like full cover? He's like a towering robot, right?
Full cover.
No, he's not quite big enough for that.
And you're not quite small enough for that.
Yeah,
Shane,
now
you like a Very small Warforged.
He's a little on the smaller side.
I'm gonna T-pose for dominance.
If he had like a tower shield, I think the tower shield master lets you active cover for your friends.
It does.
But alas, he does not.
Ain't nobody got time for that shit.
The guard captain will peek up and kind of survey what's going on here. He will take his shots.
Surprised he hasn't dropped the offer again.
Well, you guys clearly didn't take it. And he has a plan. He has a plan.
This is a negotiation. We gotta keep moving here.
Okay. First shot. Is he smart enough to do this? Yeah, he's smart enough to do this. At Vincent. Let's see if it lands.
May I impose disadvantage with
Well,
reaction?
it's a 13 to hit. Is it just impose disadvantage, or is it catch projectile out of air?
I will hit the thing.
I want to say it acts like... yeah, this is the interceptor. Okay, yes, so it's... Oh! A target other than you that is within 5 feet. Okay, so if he was targeting Epsilon, you can impose disadvantage. If he's targeting you, you can deflect it. It didn't hit you.
If it hits me, hopefully not.
Yes, there you go. Okay, he'll take his second shot at you, and that one will hit you if you'd like to deflect.
Most definitely. I might die if I don't.
I believe Interceptor should have the deflect roll on it, right? Yes, it's a D8 to deflect.
Yeah, so I'll just roll a D8.
Yep. Nice. And as this arrow comes in, you just whip your scarf up, just knocking the arrow completely to the side, because it did 7 damage.
Thank God. Thank God. I might have died.
Okay. And then you guys will see him duck back down, and then start running. And he is booking it. He is like 10 feet off the map in that direction now. Ulysse, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna check something real fast, what the range of this spell is. Oh, it's probably not the best one to cast in this situation. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. As funny as that would be, it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm gonna move to cover behind the stump here. And sort of give Izzy as wide a berth as I possibly can, because I'm like sort of frightened.
Izzy has like blood on its little tusks. And Izzy looks very pleased with itself.
Okay.
And this is like a full tree, so you've got like half cover behind it, 3/4 if you're like hiding. And you got 3/4 cover against these guys, actually. They have bad angles on them.
Wow, okay. Yeah. I'm going to be shooting out at one of them.
Okay.
I think I'll...
Top guy has cover.
Target. Top guy has cover?
Yeah, he's going to have half cover against you. This guy, his little bush is not enough.
I'll shoot at him then. You know, cover man.
14 will hit.
Alright.
Roll that crossbow damage. Ooh, that's a lot of
I roll
damage.
really high with this fucking crossbow.
Well, that's the thing with crossbows, right? Like, they have pretty high damage, although you max damage that, I think.
Yeah, no, that's max.
That was nice. He is real hurt and really debating his life decisions right now. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Good idea. I'll do a healing word to Vincent.
Like it.
And I should put that down. Okay.
Yeah, nice. You're like good at range. Heal
It's
that
a good.
Staying alive.
I was thinking staying alive is it's gonna get overused fast.
You know what? That is fair. That's probably a get you up from like being actually bleeding out unconscious song. And not a he just looks really hurt.
I don't know. I'll pull out my horn and I'll play a charge bugle little ditty.
You'll rally the team
to rally him.
I like it. Okay, roll him some healing.
See, can I roll as high this time? Nope, but you get 5.
Hey, we take that though. We take every health point we can get.
Mm-hmm.
Much appreciated, Captain.
Oh, bye, Emily. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Bandit Archer boys. The top guy will take a shot at Epsilon because he's afraid of him.
Finally.
Okay, that is a 14.
Been dumping those temp HP
will not
for
hit.
like 3 rounds.
He just hasn't gotten them.
God damn it.
And like everybody else has been ahead of Epsilon.
Epsilon says he charges in. I'm like, well, take it, go, just full dash. And he's
Epsilon really just slowly walks forward, just cutting people down and tossing grenades.
I did 36 damage with that grenade.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it was a bad idea,
worth.
but I might have used my action differently had I known that.
Fair enough. I saw 3 clumped and I was like, grenade.
Yeah, grenade was right. Just to make sure. Yep. Okay. So that'll just totally miss, and the wounded guy is gonna realize that the captain is running away, and he's going to look around frantically. He's gonna make contact with Ulysse, and he's gonna hold up his crossbow, just drop it, and keep his hands in the air. And he is now disarmed. The other bandits are unconscious. Epsilon, you are up.
Move my movement 30 feet up.
I'm trying to come up with that I'll have to do.
Gentlemen, if you will please lay down your weapons. Resistance is futile.
And I will take the dodge action, but also try to look intimidating AF.
Like it. I like it. You want to give me an intimidation check? How are you trying to look intimidating? Just with words?
Words, and then I'm just gonna flourish my Lajatang in a menacing way.
Existing as a robot.
Using my dodge action pretty much.
Okay. Brandishing weapon. I'll give me intimidation with strength. I feel like intimidation needs to be flexed around more, depending on how you're intimidating people.
I'm not proficient, so it's gonna be strength, straight strength
Okay.
check. 10.
Okay.
Can I use my inspiration?
Your DM inspiration?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to roll another strength, sure.
All right, 14.
14 is better. You are pretty intimidating.
You're blessed. Wait, no, this is a skill check. Never mind.
Yeah, skill check.
Yeah.
You're not blessed.
But you're still blessed in my book.
Calamira, you are up.
Okay. You have one left standing?
Yeah.
Or do I see it on there? Okay.
This guy on the bottom has put his hands up and dropped his weapon. The other guy took a shot at Epsilon and missed, and he has yet to respond to Epsilon's intimidation.
Okay, so where is that one specifically? Can you ping him? Is it the one?
It's this guy right here.
That one. Okay, gotcha.
The captain of these bandits he's fleeing.
He's fleeing after shooting at Epsilon, or?
Oh, so he started fleeing a while ago. It's just been a bunch of turns.
And that's this one.
Oh no, this guy is unconscious.
Oh, right.
On the ground.
Okay.
Epsilon knocked
Sorry,
him
I
out.
can't see the symbols because the map is so big.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Where am I though?
This guy's
Where
still
did I go?
kind of in combat. You haven't really moved. You're just chilling back here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna move up now. I just, I'm squishy, so.
Yeah,
And I have a really big range.
You're basically a cannon.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up. I don't know, like 30 feet or so, around there.
Sure. Yeah.
And the one that shot at Epsilon, I'm gonna shoot at him.
Sure.
I assume I can reach him. I cannot measure to
Yep.
find
He
out.
has partial cover from you, so it's a
So
he's a +2 to
disadvantage?
his AC. No, it's just +2 to his AC. But you're well within range.
Okay. Well, that's how it goes sometimes.
Yep. 9 will not hit, unfortunately.
It do be like that, though.
As
I
it
hit
sails over.
one time.
You have my dice, Emily. This is how this has happened.
Apparently.
Yeah. Just roll an average really low. Okay. Panther Lean, you are up. Well, actually, do you want Izzy to do anything? I always forget about Izzy.
Yeah, actually. Izzy is gonna fly over? And just fuck up this guy's face if she can reach him.
Izzy
Oh,
will
the
be able to
guy who's
reach
surrendering?
anybody.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see where she is. Yeah, she's too far away. I guess, can
go
she search
invisible?
his corpse?
Izzy can begin to search this guy's corpse if she'd like.
Do it.
Okay. Give me an investigation for Izzy.
Oh. Give me a second. I closed her sheet. Investigation. That's just what, plus...
I doubt she's very smart, but you never know.
Oh, did you say investigation or perception? Sorry, you said investigation.
Yeah.
Just -1 on that then.
Okay,
So
10. Okay, cool. I will let you know what Izzy finds.
Okay.
Okay, Panther Lean, you are up.
Okay.
I'm just saying, Sam.
Gur.
Yeah.
Rah.
What are you just saying?
I'm saying.
He is 10 feet off the map there.
I have. I mean, I can get to him if I dash. Can I cut him off? I'm gonna
sure,
kind of
you
like
get in
run
front of
over
him.
and like get in front of him, like max movement, and then just kind of like stand there and growl at him.
Sure. Let's see, you got what? Movement speed.
50 and then 100 if I dash.
Yup. Okay. How close do you want to be to him? Like 10 feet in front of him, kind of thing? Directly in front of him, so you provoke opportunity attacks, or he provokes opportunity attacks if he tries to leave. But like within melee range.
I'll be 10 feet in front of him.
Okay. Second here.
Alex, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
You know.
Got that big boy movement.
Yeah. So I chose it.
Just gonna make an off the map box over here so we can handle it.
And I'm gone. Like a thief in the
You're
night.
outie.
Okay. This is going to be, let's see, how do I need to do this? I can do it this way.
Yeah, if you put like him like right here and then
Yeah. Just make sure you guys can see the name, because that's going to have the 10 feet on it. There we go. No, stop. Too many tokens! Fine. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
That is 10 feet off the map for your measuring needs. Vincent, your turn.
Alright, I'm moving up right in front of this dude. 70 feet up. Swapping Shuriken with Hidden Blade, or not Hidden Blade, sorry. With Blade and attacking.
Okay. Yeah, a 20 will hit. Or 14, you just kill him.
You should have surrendered. And I believe I have 20 feet left. So I will move over here. As closest to these guys as possible.
Sure.
I gotta move, however many feet later.
Yeah, so they're 10 feet off the map, so that's fine. You can... Let me move them all a little bit here. I'm gonna move them back, like, to the beginning.
So that's 30 feet. Okay.
We'll wrap around if we need to, as you guys chase this guy. Okay. Captain's turn. What does he want to do here? Okay. He will kind of shake his head, pull out his scimitar, step forward, and attack twice.
Alright. Well.
Go to the back box. There we go. That'll fix our problems.
Can't say it wasn't expected. Because it was.
Okay, that's a 16 to hit on the first one. I believe you're still inspired. You haven't used that yet, right?
Yeah. Can I... What is it? A D6? D8?
So it's a D6, and you can add it to your AC for one attack. So just keep that in mind. It's not like whole round or anything like that.
Yeah. Not like a shield. Okay. Alright. Don't roll bad. Damn it!
That's a big oof right there.
Okay, is the first one catches into like your flank, slashing damage.
How
And then
much?
the second one is a 17 or 6 slashing damage. So a total of 14.
Wait, how much was the first one? 14. Okay.
So it's a total of 14.
I poof out of Panther.
And then how much health does the Panther have?
13.
Okay. So you take the 1 rollover damage.
Yeah.
And then give me a concentration saving throw. Two con saves, DC 10. Nice, you maintain concentration.
Where was that fucking nat 20 earlier? Alright, that's fine.
Okay. Yup, that is his turn. Ulysse, you are up. I'm sorry, we're like off the screen now. Let me recenter this.
You're muted, friend.
I'm muted. What I want to know is, if I move out from behind this tree, what sort of vision do I have of this particular encounter over here?
They are out of your vision. Well, it depends how far you move, right? Let's see. They are 10 feet off the map, or 20 feet off the map now is where he is.
20 feet off the map. So let's see. Yeah. So edge of the map is 80, so he is 100 feet from me. Interesting.
So you have to move 40 feet forward to see him.
Is he invisible light or no?
No, he dropped his torch and he ran. It's like overcasty, but moon is full tonight. Or no, it's full tomorrow night, so it's almost full.
He does not have dark vision?
He does not have dark vision. He can barely see in front of him like everybody else.
So did you roll those attacks with disadvantage?
I did.
Okay, just making sure.
Although everybody can see kind of like 10 feet-ish in front of them with this really light. But yes, I did.
Well,
I mean, he's got a really good plus to hit with his scimitar, but yeah. You don't want to know what the other rolls were.
In that case, if I saw Ellen run forward and she's out of sight, I'm gonna dash forward. How much is it to vault this?
I think it's cool. You can do it.
I just do it?
You just do
it.
Great. The carts, they're like broken down, kind of like up on their sides. It takes effort to duck behind them.
All right.
And they kind of lean in your favor.
And let's see.
Yep, you can see them.
I'm going to... No, Sam had her chance. I'm going to inspire Vincent. And I'll once again take out my horn, and I'll do Ride of the Valkyries, because you're just about to rush this dude, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. This archer dude who has his hands up is just gonna watch you sprint past him, vault over the cart, and playing your horn is the dude in the yellow cloak just slit his friend's throat and kept going, and he's just gonna sit down.
Good choice. Good choice.
Step forward and sit down. Okay, Epsilon. You are very intimidating, and you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna move my movement up real quick just to check something.
That guy has surrendered, and he is heavily injured.
Man, I didn't know that you get like auto crit for surprise round.
It's the
Surprise!
it's if he does it with an ambush weapon, he auto crits on surprise, and then
That's actually. I should
assassin.
have given him inspiration, because my combat inspiration lets you add the damage to the roll, so you would have gotten an additional 12 if I had done that. God damn it! I wish I knew that.
All about learning group.
You've never fought with Vincent in this way before.
Yeah.
This is your first time seeing Vincent like assassinate something.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not kidding.
I thought invisibility would be helpful, and I was right.
It was extremely helpful. Thank you, Captain.
Okay. Epsilon, what you up to?
I'm going to park right here. Move my movement, have my Echo go babysit the surrendered guy. I was contemplating knocking him out or not, but I decided against it.
He is willingly surrendering. His captain left him. His friends are all dead. Well, one's unconscious, but...
And they seem to have, be chasing him down pretty well, so...
I'll just
you
look
would
at
hope
the
so.
guy
You can't see anything.
stand down, Susan.
Imagine Eklon just walks over, just Logitang like at his throat. Not like touching him per se, but like he knows what's going to happen if he runs. Okay.
It's the message.
Calamira
It's the
and
implication.
Izzy. Oh, most definitely. You saw Annalene as a panther chase off into the darkness. You see Ulysses sprinting in that direction with Vincent. The guard captain has fled. One guy's unconscious. The other has surrendered and is being guarded by Epsilon, and there is a bunch of dead bodies. Izzy, on this body, finds like 30 copper pieces and 2 silver. He's got a scimitar, a buckler, some okay leather armor, and a little locket.
Oh boy, did he have a family? What's in the locket?
Izzy's been trying to open it, but Izzy doesn't have thumbs.
I'll go up and help her. I don't know if I can get to her. Are we still in turn order?
Yeah, because we still fighting.
I can't see squares. Is that 30? I can't tell.
Yep, that's about 30. Yeah, you can actually go one further down if you wanted.
Decent at guessing. Okay, I'm close enough to her, so I'll try to open it. What's inside?
Yep, it's a picture of this like woman drawn decently well, like sketched out in this little locket.
Oof. Unfortunate.
Maybe you shouldn't have been the bandit then.
He knew his profession.
Okay.
What if the kids have just been like aged in like some sort of Peter Pan world where they became pirates and are now the bandits on the road?
And they keep lockets of their loved ones.
You're
Yes,
aware of all 3
from back in
captured
Bandit
children are
Town.
female, and all of these bandits are male.
Also, it changes your sex when you go into Bandit Land.
Hey, got magic in the game. Everything's possible. Which brings us to Edeline. You are back to normal. This guy just cut your panther to pieces.
And he's like right in front of me, huh?
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, well, that's...
You have, like Thunderwave or something?
No, I do not.
We're asking if Sam prepared offensive spells.
I did! I have them, but they're like ranged, so they're gonna be at disadvantage if he's fucking in front of me. So, I'm just gonna be like, well, and I'm gonna turn back into a panther and I'm gonna attack him.
You
It's an
can't
action,
do
though.
them both because
Is
wild
it?
shape is an action.
Fucking... I
Because
keep forgetting it's not a bonus! You know
you
what?
are not a
Fuck.
Circle the Moon Druid.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna total dead this guy.
Fine.
You just like ding-ling.
Yeah, I'm just like...
Okay.
Damn it, I keep fucking... balls.
It's okay. He fails, so he takes the full 6 damages. Math is
And
hard
then-
sometimes. There we go.
Wait, I have... What spell? Oh, no. And then I'm going to... Nope. I'm not gonna do that. What? No, nope, sorry, that's not it. That's it. I'm gonna be like, oh, you, Vincent, and just stand there.
This guy's gonna turn and be like, no, not again.
I'm looking at, I'm looking at my scribbles for like who did what damage, and I'm realizing Edeline and Epsilon are both E's, and I'm trying to go just quickly make sure before I forget who did what damage. Luckily, Edeline didn't do that much damage.
Yeah. Not yet. Maybe
Not
next time.
She had a 12 on Toll the Dead. That's pretty
Yep.
good.
Pretty slapping.
Okay, Vincent, you are
What'd you
up.
just say?
Nothing.
Don't ask. You never asked the questions what Sam had said.
What'd you call me? No.
You are 30 feet from him currently.
I'm just gonna move up first because I can do that. So let's just I'm gonna teleport
Yep.
all the way. You know.
Put yourself in the box.
Nothing personal, kid.
Okay.
You can like kind of see him in the darkness.
I want to do something thematically, but I feel like this is gonna bite my ass. But I'm just gonna swap out to both hidden blades and just attack them.
Okay, go ahead. Give me both attacks. You're close enough that I'm gonna. You're just not really disadvantaged because you can see him. You know where he is in this kind of dim light. Okay, so both hit. Oh, sorry. The second one hits. The first one does not. It's a 14.
Oh, okay, no problem. It's both 5 anyways.
So 9 piercing damages. Okay, he's looking real not good
How is this man not dead?
because he drank a healing potion.
Bastard!
I was gonna say you could have used your inspiration on the first one if you want to try and hit him.
Could I? Oh yeah, I do have
I'll let it-
inspiration.
Yep. You can do
D4, D8. I think it's D8, right?
D6.
D6.
The one you didn't say. You hit.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, another 5.
Yep. How do you want to do this?
Nothing personnel, bitch. Here's your arrow back, by the way.
Okay. Do you want to stab the arrow out of your side into him?
Yes, the one that I caught.
Okay. Oh, the one that you caught. Sure.
Yeah.
As you sprint up in the dark, kind of just making out the forms, and you close just directly into his back, one hand with your dagger, and you bring the arrow down into his neck. and he kind of like spurts and burbles blood out as he collapses on the ground.
Bastard. Should have hit me with an arrow.
Okay, and that is initiative because the other guy's not fighting back. Oop.
I told them that was a
Dead.
bad idea.
I have a newfound respect for you, Captain.
I'm just gonna move you guys over here because we don't care about the distance anymore.
As a wise statesman once said, speak softly but carry a big stick. Or big Logitang in this case.
Okay, and with that, we're gonna take a break for a little bit because it's 8 o'clock.
Indeed.
And then we can resume the looting. So I don't know.
Looting?
15-ish minutes. Be back 8:20.
You mean the raping and the pillaging?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
no,
don't.
we specifically said no. Hold the rape.
Yeah,
pillaging.
yeah, just the
Correct,
pillage. Just
yeah.
the pillage.
Just pillage.
Okay.
No rape.
Yeah. Rape ain't cool.
So we will be right back after a short intermission. There we go. Chat, hellos. Let me mute myself in Discord so I don't drive them crazy. There we go. Well, everybody returns from our break. We got in chat. I'm sorry, Lestat, we have alerts and stuff turned off. Chumbawamba? What was that? Oh, was that the song you wanted? Iagra. Oh, Iagra. We get knocked down, we get up again, because you're never going to keep me down. That'd be a good one. Why do companies have to have a max password length that is less? Because people are dumb. Because they won't be able to do it. Most people won't do like a length of that, like password. Although you really should. You should have a longer password. Phone in an airstrike for the win. They wish they could have an airstrike. I mean, to be fair, Adeline's kind of like a solo airstrike. Adeline could just drop a bunch. Yeah, but they say we all need to change our password to be more than 15 characters, but the system only supports a max. Okay, that's extra dumb. Why your system supports a max of 14 characters is beyond me. You should have a longer password. I like a 16 character with numbers and symbols and different caps and stuff in there. That's not bad. I saw a chart one day that was like the number or like how long it would take someone to brute force your password in different categories. And like a 16 character password with all of your like all options, like special characters, capitalization, lowercase, and numbers, will take somebody like decades to brute force. I've been talking too long. I'm coughing again. Cough drop it is. But yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It could happen easier, but it will take forever. But yeah. What? Adian secretly has a BDSM dungeon in which he wields the whip. Excuse me, what, Iagra? I do not. I am the DM, though. Yes, it means Dungeon Master. Yes, it does. Gives me feel empowered. Cast Knights on the round. I like it. OnlyFans. I do not have an OnlyFans. Small price of $10 a month for a BDSM dungeon. Yeah, I was right. That's pretty cheap. $15 for feet pick. You don't want those. Sure, I could vouch for that as nope. Unless Eric is selling these without telling me, the fact that he had gotten them is the concerning part. It's better than a gym fee, and you can only just much of a workout. Need a kill count command. Are your feet misshapen? No, they're just hairy. And my toenails are not like particularly well cut right now. My feet are generally fine. They're just, I'm not a feet guy, so maybe that's it. It can't be though. Out. Bad. Bad Eric. Kill count command could happen. I'm not buying. It would be too weird at this point. Yeah, that'd be a little odd. Agreed, but someone I don't want to sell feet pics. I would like to not do that. That makes me uncomfortable. I've got nothing like against people who want them, but them being of me and me selling them, that act is the thing that makes me uncomfortable. I mean, if you wanted to make such pic, I could be hired as a consultant for what such people look for in such pics. I'll keep it in mind, Iagra. I'll keep it in mind. You'll be my first go-to. But I don't really think it's going to happen. I wouldn't be able to do that, but I can suggest what pics to take. I have no interest in making such pics. Although Eric will tell you he wants me to monetize more things because I should. I should advertise and monetize more things. I clicked the add button for the first time ever today. in the intermission because it stops pre-rolls and mid-show ads for like an hour. I think I should have hit it for longer, so I did it a longer time, but it's fine. Awesome. Cool.
Right.
You guys are on air now.
I like
We
how
can't hear.
Yep, I just put you guys on air when you did that. I hate you. Okay, you're now on video as well. Okay, welcome Bax's. It's more of a side hustle with a separate entity that can be traced back. Yeah, we'll talk about this later. I still don't think we're doing it. But hellos, you guys are on cameras. Just say it again. Just make sure you're aware. Okay, the fight is over. Everybody but 2 people are dead. 1 unconscious, the other sitting there with Echelon staring down at him. Quick damage recap, because I think this is fun. Let's go least to greatest. Least damage done total was Calamira. However, that's because the second part of Izzy's hit didn't actually do anything because he died before it could take effect. Would have put her in second with 17. Edeline did 18, so only 1 more damage over the course of the fight. Followed by Ulysse, who did 23. Then Epsilon with 47, and Vincent with 91.
Dear God.
I mean, the opening 55-point critical hit definitely
that'll do it.
helped. You let your assassin assassinate things, and they die. Yeah. I can tell you, he had a lot of health. He had 65 HP.
Oh man! So if I had given him inspiration,
you probably would have killed him. Yeah,
he would have one-shot it. God damn it!
He had 10. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah. It would have. Yeah. Actually, because that would have been 12 more damage. Mm-hmm. Would have one-shot him.
I'm so glad that grenade didn't kill anybody. But it did a fuck ton of damage.
That grenade did the second biggest hit in the game that round, which was the 36 damage. Because you hit 3 people for 12, which is nasty. But yeah. The battlefield returns to quiet. Let me change our music back.
I was going to say. Been hyped up here for a while.
Yeah, sorry.
Roll that shit again.
We'll see how this goes.
An actual troll comes out now.
You wished it into existence, I'm sorry. That still sounds kind of dramatic, but we'll see.
To be fair, we are kind of dramatic.
That's also fair. I mean, I can just give you ambient forest noises at night.
Is this Dragon Age?
It is. Good ear.
We are looking
I played
for
a lot of
voice
this
soul.
game, Mike.
That's fair. So have I.
It's in me.
Here, happy?
Wait, which one?
That's Origins.
Oh, okay.
Here you guys go. How's that? Cicadas, crickets, bugs.
No bugs. No bad. Make it go away.
As someone who lives in the tropics, I'm like, oh, is my windows open? What's that shit?
Birds, wind, forest, ambient noise.
Woodpecker.
It's nighttime. And a woodpecker, apparently, yeah. Okay. What are you guys doing?
We gotta loot these bodies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to the guy that surrendered.
Okay.
Oh, actually, yeah, we should probably do that first since the bodies are dead.
I appreciate you surrendering yourself. I wish the others would have done that quite sooner. But, who did you work for?
Oh god, please don't hurt me. As you and your ashen, like, kind of out of phase clone of yourself stand over him. When Lasha talks, we work for Rob.
Rob who?
Rob the Sly. He ran.
Oh, he's dead.
I mean,
Rob
I'm not
the
surprised.
Sly.
Lie me more.
We're not paid enough for this.
Why are you here in the forest blocking this road? Just for money's sake or because you were forced to?
Well, yeah, for money. Why else do you think I'd be up at, like, midnight sitting on a road in the cold?
See, Bandit, that's when you lie and say, no, I was being forced to, I had no choice, please let me go. But...
I'm not lying to that!
I respect his honesty.
Alex talking.
What is your name?
Phil.
Phil, why do you not have a job or a skill or a trade?
But I do. I'm a farmer. But farming doesn't really, pay the taxes.
Are the taxes that high, or do you not produce enough goods?
I feel like this is the kind of question out of my socio-economic comfort zone.
I'm sorry. Which one of you hit me with the arrow again? Was it you or that dead guy?
The one that actually hit you?
Yeah.
The dead guy.
Okay, never mind. I have nothing against you.
The guy whose throat you slit. As he kind of like points at the guy whose body is kind of like crumpled on the bush.
Good thing you're not that guy.
Taxes have gone up a little bit since, the war. But you just don't make enough. But come on, you could always use more money. I mean, you guys understand that, right?
Too real.
I respect that. Honestly, I respect that.
And he'll kind of like look around for somebody to take a side on this.
Yes, but I earn the money that I have.
It's Calamir and Izzy are over there just kind of like playing with the other body.
For money, we're not killing or hurting random people on the road for it.
Well, the plan wasn't to kill anybody. We were going to try to, just scare you. But you guys are scary.
You guys said get him. He started it.
Well, what happens if they don't have money?
Well, there's nothing to take.
What was your plan then?
You just let them on their way.
I
really wanted money.
That's true.
Yes.
Can I insight check him?
Sure.
Mike, I'm assuming that the penalty for banditry is death, right?
Yeah, it's not good.
Okay.
It's not good.
Okay.
Back home. Yeah, probably death.
Back as in Monty's home.
Monty's home, yes.
I don't know how different the laws here would be, but
that's what I'm like. You probably don't know exactly how it would
different.
be handled. It depends who you turn him into ultimately.
Phil, you're a farmer, right? What goods do you produce?
Like root vegetables, carrots, potatoes, simple things.
Simple things. I see. How would you like to live if you work for us?
I'm sorry, what?
Doing what? I mean, don't get me wrong, I would very much like to live. Very high on the priority list.
Just continue on with your day-to-day, and we will pick you up when we have time.
And Calamir, he's telling the truth. Now,
how do you guys feel about this?
You get no sense that he's lying to you.
I'd rather him not be.
If you want to adopt a random stranger on the road, we can.
I'm not saying we adopt them, because right now we're not well established ourselves. But he has his own place, so he can continue on and we'll pick him up later.
Just kind of looking between you guys as you're discussing his
future. It's a nice idea, I guess.
Are you expecting him to just not flee?
Phil, you're not going to run, are you?
Oh, I'm going to run.
Okay. Honestly, I can respect the honesty. I kind of want to kill you now, though.
I mean, I'm not gonna run.
Do we just want to keep him? He can be useful, maybe.
Yeah, I can be useful.
Does anybody have a rope?
Of course, I always carry a rope.
Right.
And Phil kind of like looks at you oddly, but
we can tie him up here and let the authorities take care of him with the sign that he was participating in banditry, or we can tie a noose.
I don't think either of those are. He's being honest.
And
Yes,
we
he's
turn
an
him
honest
in.
bandit, and that's still a punishable crime.
Vincent and Epsilon, you guys would just immediately know. Depending on who he got turned into, his trial, trial is a hard word here. He could be hung, or he could be jailed and fined.
Would he get conscripted?
He could be. He very much could be once he is jailed. It would come down to how he was found. If it's banditry without killing people, they will probably throw him in jail and then move on with him after that, depending on who finds him and what they want to do. If they found out he was killed somebody while doing, highway banditry, he's getting hung.
Phil, you kill anyone?
No? Did you see that? Did you think we would kill somebody?
I got hit. I got hit in the back with an arrow, so yes, I do.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of hurt, so.
That was Rob!
I don't know.
He's the soldier!
DM question. How far away from town?
2-ish hours of
Can
travel.
I investigate Rob? Does Rob look like a soldier?
Yeah, Rob looks like a soldier. Well, Rob has really clear scars and he's a well-built dude compared to some of these other guys who are they're built, but they're a callous. They're clearly farm hands and menial labor. Let me look at travel speeds real fast. I could tell you distance.
How far away are we from our goal?
You're real close.
Okay.
This is the cusp of the forest, a football field in, and you guys are in woods.
Phil, how about this? If you come with us to finish our quest,
you're 6 miles.
We will not 6 miles. Okay, but if you come with us to finish our quest, we'll take you back to town. We will not kill you. I can guarantee your life will not be gone. Personal guarantee.
Are you seriously about to trust this bandit?
He's a farmer, but he is a bandit. I see your point.
Are you, Vincent, telling the truth or lying to him?
Oh no, I'm telling the truth.
Then give me a persuasion check.
Oof.
He's a nope. Nope.
I mean, or I could just kill you now. I mean, whatever. I guess.
What kind of job are you talking about? I'm just a farmer.
Quite a dangerous one. Listen,
Look,
I have no intention of taking you with me. If someone else wants to, they'll take that risk upon themselves.
And I don't want to kill you because you've surrendered.
So
I will happily kill you if
leave it on the
you
side
run.
of the road. Some old picking up in the next couple of days. Tack a sign above his head that says "Bandit."
Phil, can you give us your word that you will go back to farming, never be a bandit again, and find some way to produce more money?
Oh yeah, absolutely. After this, I'm never doing this again.
Way to produce more money, whether it be a hobby.
Yeah, he's kind of just looking around. His other archer dude is bleeding over the bush. The other dude has been gored by a small elephant and just had his throat ripped open. There's a grenade went off.
Afraid, or is he telling the truth?
He is terrified, and he feels like he's telling the truth. He does not want to do banditry again, from what you can tell. Yeah, never tried it.
Learned his lesson.
Mm-hmm, very much so. The big metal man is right. I have learned my lesson.
And if I ever see you banditing on the road or doing any other illegal activities, I will hunt you down and turn you in myself.
Understood.
All right. So should we go find the children?
Agreed. However, Phil, that guy who's knocked down, what's his name?
He kind of looks over. Corpse. guy who's unconscious with a really big welt on his head from Epsilon just kind of slammed him into the ground. Oh, yeah, that's Roger.
Take him with you. Don't leave him out here.
Fine. Nobody likes Roger, but I'll take him.
Wait, why does no one... Okay, you know what? Not even gonna get into this. Not even gonna get into this. We gotta go get the kids.
Yeah, we really do.
So I could go?
But like he said, if you ever go to Banshee ever again, I will kill you. Without a doubt. You saw what I did to what's his name, right?
Understood. Yes, understood. I did like Reggie. But got it. Never happening again.
Alright, let's go find the kids, because I ain't got time to waste on a farmer.
Oh, are you sure we could do this for a few more hours?
He will like really cautiously get up and like walk away from you guys towards Roger. Just like watching you. And then he'll like slap Roger awake.
Are we monsters? No, we're not monsters. They attacked us, right?
And then he'll just kind of like spur Roger, start dragging him away as Roger's like kind of coming to. And they will leave.
It's fine.
Oh, I don't want the torch.
I'd rather see justice done, but let's move on, I suppose.
It's not like he was the one who started the fight. And he did surrender.
And
He shot back.
And you know, justice doesn't really...
You want to hang a man for
much.
that?
Yeah,
He did shoot.
that's a little much.
I don't think he needs to be hung, but he could have been turned over to the proper authorities at least.
Or we could make a noose.
That was an option. That is the penalty for these sorts of crimes, you know.
That doesn't mean it's a good penalty. Just because the law says it doesn't make it a good idea.
Yeah, but you found the chaotic character right there.
Found the lawful character right here.
Yep.
Well, it's done now. Let's just go find the children.
Who's checking the pockets?
We're all checking the pockets, because I gotta...
Oh, Izzy's been checking the pockets this whole time.
I will keep watch. I will not check the pockets.
Izzy would like to rummage through corpses.
Okay.
Vincent would
Sure.
also like to rummage through corpses.
We are bad people. Anyway.
Okay. So Calamir and Izzy go and they rummage through the corpses. Okay. On these guys, you find a collective 26 copper pieces and 17 silver pieces and 1 silver ring.
Should I be writing this down or is somebody else tracking party loot?
Okay, I don't know. Who wants to be in charge of the party loot sheet?
I'll put it on the party sheet. Can you say it again, please?
Yes, 24 silver, or 24 copper, 17 silver, and a silver ring.
Got it.
Vincent, this guy over here, who's dead, is 12 copper pieces, 6 silver pieces, and a pocket full of buttons. He has 13 just loose buttons in his pocket.
Sorry, 12 copper pieces, how many silver?
6.
Got it.
That guy has a light crossbow. There's also a light crossbow left on the floor if you guys are collecting those. I don't know who's carrying a bunch of miscellaneous
how many
weapons.
bolts are available to pick up here?
I'll tell you.
Also, how many bolts do I hold in a quiver?
I want to say 20 is a quiver of bolts.
Oh wait, actually, do I even own a quiver? Did I not buy one?
I kind of assume it comes with the bolts when you get it, because I don't know if they even like. I don't think that's an optional thing that you just. I mean, I'm sure you can buy it, of course. I don't think it's an optional thing.
It's in the book.
Yeah. I think when they give you arrows and like a longbow or whatever, they're giving you the quiver with the arrows. At least your first purchase of.
I'll restock to 20 then.
Okay. There are like 36 bolts between the two of these guys. They have 2 quivers, so you can take more bolts if you want.
I don't want to carry that many around.
And you can recover yours without a problem. So restocking to 20, not an issue. There are 2 light crossbows. They're both wearing leather armor. The other 3... there's one guy left. Phil left. The other 3 are wearing leather armor, have a little buckler shield and a scimitar each. One guy has like a trowel, like a little shovel with him, if you really want a small shovel. And who's checking out? Okay. Who's checking out the captain, the bandits?
That would be me, since Edeline is not.
Edeline is currently trying to wrap her head around how much damage she took and how that really hurt.
It did. It hurt a lot.
Really regretting leaving home.
I don't know if she regrets leaving home, but she regrets going to the front line.
I mean,
it worked great.
What do you mean? This is Milo Noble's first time getting actually hurt.
Oh yeah, she's going through it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, give me an investigation check for Rob.
You got it.
Okay, yep. So Rob, on him, he's wearing a breastplate, so you can take breastplate armor if you really wanted. He has 2 scimitars, 2 daggers, and a longbow, and 18 arrows in his quiver. He has on him a larger, pouch that has 32 copper, 10 silver, and 3 gold in it. And while you're kind of kneeling down to investigate him, you can see by the torchlight, there's a little, lockbox kind of nestled between these 2 chests, or not chests, carts, backed by, Epsilon and Ulysse.
Cool. You said 3 gold, correct?
Yep.
Cool. Got it all. I'm gonna try. We should. Does he have a key to open it, or are we just gonna take that with us?
He doesn't have a key on him.
Fantastic. All right, I'll just take it. God damn it.
Thought we had a rogue. What is this?
I mean, if you're going over to the lockbox, the key is in the lockbox. It's just.
Oh, I'll just open it then.
Yeah. In it is 9 gold, 84 silver, 127 copper.
Got it.
A treasure map of an area you don't recognize. A fine leather bag. A box of dwarven cigars.
Nice. Okay.
And a bottle of fine elven wine.
Got it. Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
All right. Cool. While you guys keep moving, I gotta put that in the party sheet.
If capacity is an issue, I can carry a good amount.
Oh, thank God.
I'm just kind of assuming that Epsilon is carrying a large majority of this. The party sheet is really just Epsilon's backpack.
Seems right.
Okay. Anything else you guys are doing? It's there are 2
I get my
carts.
fingers, right?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Awesome.
That is
Have you
6.
been collecting fingers this whole time?
No comment.
Are you trying to do it stealthily?
I've done this
hide it from the
before,
party?
and I feel shame.
Yes, I am doing it. I'm trying to do it stealthily.
Okay.
I mean, okay.
Well, give me a sleight of hand then to see how well this encounter you stealthily claim 6 fingers. Oh no! Yep. Everybody around you sees you do this.
Fine.
Took one time.
Well, I think it varied which body everybody kind of caught on at, but everybody has caught on that you've been collecting fingers from these bodies. But yes, you have what is this? 5 corpses, 5 fingers, because 2 people escaped.
Vincent, are you cutting off their fingers?
Yes. Don't ask me about it. It's a personal thing.
Pretty gruesome.
Yeah, that seems pretty concerning.
It's all good. It's fine. It's nothing wrong.
I don't think I believe that.
Adeline will turn around and walk away.
That's a fantastic choice.
I like it.
Is this some sort of religious practice?
Yes.
Do I believe him?
Does he believe me?
Are you telling the truth?
No.
Give me deception.
Oh my god.
Ulysse, do you believe him?
I don't know. Yeah.
Fucking A.
God, these guys, people from the other continent are a little more barbaric than you heard. I mean, you heard they were, but fingers?
I mean, I've seen it before. I just didn't think it went to this extent. I'm gonna need to have a talk with him about this.
I will explain later. I will happily explain later. But for now,
All right, friends.
let's go for the children.
Are we ready to move on?
Yes.
It is approaching like midnight at this point. So are you guys going deeper into the woods? Are you making camp near here? Are you continuing on? You guys, if you make
have we made it to the edge of the woods yet?
This is like the beginning of the edge of the woods. You have like a football field or two before it's like woods. The trees start to get substantially more dense as you go to the right here. Here, I'll turn off all the...
Should we use some of the wreckage for firewood and set up camp?
You certainly can.
I'm fine with that, if that's what you want to do.
It's a pretty good idea.
There we go. I unveiled the map for you guys just so you can kind of see.
I think it's good. I'm wondering if we should camp a little bit closer, just in case we see any of those lights that were mentioned.
Oh, that's a fair point.
Yeah. I mean, you guys can
let's do that.
deeper in if you wish. It's fine.
I will like break up some wood and get as much like in a handhold, like two-hand handhold that I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I will get some wood just in case as well. Just a handful should be fine for me.
Yep. Epsilon's got like bundles of wood under his arm here. There's like a ton of planks. Vincent's carrying like 3. He's helping. He's helping them. And yeah, you guys make a decent bonfire to set up camp around. Not too hard. As you guys set for the night. How do you guys want to set up your camp?
Haphazardly.
Very neatly.
Ulysse sets up his tent.
Some would say in military fashion.
Very, very pristine. Calamira paces around in a circle for a little bit to like make some nice soft spot to sit down at.
That's not... I'm not an elf.
Sure, she rolls out her... You're not an elephant, but you live with one.
That's fair. I do.
And this is like your first night not really near Dizzy in like months.
I'm not sleeping easy then.
Yeah. Because like even when she's stable, you know you could still go to Dizzy.
Yeah.
And like you could go to Dizzy, but you would be giving up on this adventure to do such. But you do know that Dizzy is on really nice, like, stable. Dizzy's living it up right now.
I'm sure Dizzy is having a wonderful time, but I do miss Dizzy and I'm a little scared by myself.
Okay. Anything
I
else
miss
you
Dizzy
guys
too.
are doing in the evening?
Monty, can I talk to you for a minute?
Like that?
Of course. Alone or right here?
I don't care. I guess I don't really want an audience, but it's fine.
Well, let's go for a short walk.
Okay.
Do you have dark vision? Should we bring a lantern?
No, I need light.
All right.
Are your
I'll light
horns still
mine.
growing?
I have the light cantrip, though. I'll just cast it on my horns again.
Her
that's
horns
true.
will eventually
You can do that.
stop glowing like after an hour, but
Yeah, but I
she can
have
do
the
it.
light cantrip, so I can do it
So
again.
you're all good.
So Adeline told me that you're not actually a terrible noble person, and that you're probably just sort of trying to be nice. And I'll be honest with you, when you were being so nice to Dizzy, my first assumption that was you were going to try and take her from me or buy her or something. And she's my elephant.
Oh, I'm not trying to buy her. I don't really have that much money, to be honest.
Anyway.
But I'd never seen an elephant. Well, an elephant that wasn't being used in war before.
I get that. I come from a not great place, so somebody of your status paying attention to something that is mine makes me very suspicious and uncomfortable, but I'm trying to be nicer to you because you probably don't deserve quite as much sass as I have been putting in your direction, so sorry. Adeline is
sass.
Yes.
Well, I didn't really notice, to be honest.
Really?
No, I thought that you were just, I'm trying to remember. There was that time when you told me to go play for, Adeline, and I did. Which was a little strange, because I hadn't done that in a long time.
I'm sure she enjoyed it, though.
Well, she always does, but... I don't have any designs on your elephant.
Okay. I'm surprised she likes music so much. I'm kind of used to her hating everybody. So.
Sorry.
She doesn't like music.
No, I was surprised she likes music so much. We hadn't really listened to music before.
Well, I thought it'd be the ears. Quite possibly would enhance enjoyment.
Oh, that's possible.
It seems I was correct.
Maybe so. Maybe so. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. So, that's it. You can go doing whatever you wanted to do. I'll go and make my camp. It's a little spooky out here.
Oh, it seems like a fine summer night, though I am a little bit worried about if we encounter any of these lights. Sound a bit sinister, but I'm sure we can handle them.
I'm not helping the spookiness.
Wait, what was that?
Now I am more spooked.
Oh, well,
Spoopy.
I'm sure everything will be fine. We're quite close to a major city. I don't expect anything too sinister could be lurking out here and would have survived as long as it did.
Well, yeah, but the little kids are going missing and I'm little. And Dizzy's not here to protect me.
I think you are far from a child, Calamir. I've seen you blow holes in people.
Yeah, okay, fine. I could always do that. But if I can make my horns glow. It's fine. I'll just be lit up all night.
Okay, that might affect people's sleep, but I don't have to sleep, so that's be something to take up with them.
Only if you need to, if they can tell. I will glow. It'll be fine. Nothing will attack me if I'm glowing. Definitely.
I think that's normally the opposite of what they told us to do in the army.
You are in the army? What kind of...
Yes, I was a captain.
Oh, you were an officer in the army.
I was.
Ah, that does make sense.
As you guys
sounds like you might have not had good experiences with armies in the past.
Not really, though. But different army, different continent, technically.
You guys hear the howling of
you
a
and I
wolf
both
off in the distance.
You want us to stop our idle chatter now?
No,
Wait, there's a wolf. Fuck!
Off in the distance, it's pretty far. I'm just letting you guys know. It was just appropriate time, with Calamir
okay,
spooked.
Calamir, like... Did you hear that?
Yes, it's probably a wolf.
Yeah. What if the wolves have the glowing light?
Never heard of glowing wolves before.
Oh no,
or
I mean
flying
like,
wolves for that matter.
They make them glow, and then they lure their prey into like the wolf pack, and then the wolf pack attacks them.
Well, wolves are beasts. I don't think they have any sort of intention behind these lights.
Okay. I guess we'll see. I'm just gonna make sure my horns blow a lot so that they will be scared of me.
I mean, about that, it may make things, it may make it easier for things to find us. Though we do have the bonfire burning as well, so
How about
that perhaps is a foregone conclusion.
I can put my bedroll over my head so it's just glowing for me under the bedroll?
Whatever will help you sleep.
Maybe this?
I think our position is already quite exposed, so I'll be doing my best to keep a watch, but...
I would not call your camp fortified.
I can sharpen some sticks and I don't stick them to the ground around. I feel like
entrenching this sort of position would take a bit too long. I think it's too late for that.
Entrenching, that's a big word.
Although you both actually would know that's a big thing that the Rohian Empire is pretty renowned for. Is their ability to build like entrenchments and fortifications very quickly.
Do they use elephants?
I mean, unless you have the ability to
Not often.
move earth in some more efficient way. I know that some of the mages in the army had those capabilities.
Good mages in your army, interesting.
I mean, I was one of them.
Oh, so if you... Oh, I'm looking at the party cantrips. That's not helpful with myself. So, like, that's why you get to be an officer?
Because I was a mage? Not exactly. I trained for many years, actually. I was at the military academy in Amsterdam.
Do only noble children get to go there?
Typically. There were a few non-nobles when I was there, but they were quite exceptional individuals.
Interesting.
It's like 80-20 noble.
Just like the male to female ratio at my college.
I mean,
hey!
As my father always told me, it's part of our responsibility to be part of the military class, in essence. You need leaders in wars. And it's harder to take them from farmers who've been working their entire life and haven't had the time to study than it is to take it from the nobility.
I see the point, but I would rather the farmer have the opportunity to study if they wanted to instead of farming, and they won't because they can't afford it. They might be just as smart as you.
Well, they could be. Doubt is literate, but it's also a factor of their station.
Well, this was interesting. I should go to bed.
All right. Good night. I'll let you know if I hear anything during my meditation.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Ulysse and Epsilon watch. That's the usual plan that we have, or is that what we were doing?
I think so, unless anybody else wants to.
Are there any other activities people would like to do during their rest?
I'll try to make like my head glow under my blankets. That's all.
Okay.
Only a little bit.
There's a faint glow emanating from Calamira's pile of blankets and like sleeping bag. Okay.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I was gonna say before she goes to bed, Adeline will pray quietly.
Okay.
Can I use my DM inspiration on the random encounter roll?
And how would you like to turn it?
I don't know. Tell me what it is first.
Okay. I don't want Sure. Can I get a perception from Ulysse and Epsilon for the evening? Okay.
Big oof.
It's okay. Epsilon surprisingly lost in thought trying to figure out how he could make some kind of a grenade that would be less lethal after watching the grenade succeed in not eviscerating 3 people, but getting very close.
playing with my magic 8-ball, hoping it shows me the answer.
Darn it, how'd you figure it out? It was a magic 8-ball all along. Okay, yeah. Cool. You guys keep watch and nothing eventful happens. You hear the wolves a couple more times, Ulysse. But not bad. Okay. At the end of your long rest, you guys have earned 325 experience from the bandits. That is right on what you need to hit level 4. So, you can level to level 4 right now. We don't usually level mid-session, chat, but because I knew exactly how this was going to go out if they fought this, I asked them all to prepare what they want to do for level 4. So go to town.
I'm sorry, it was 350 you said?
325.
So we should be at 2700?
Yes.
2701.
Oh, that's right. You have your bonus one experience.
Okay, whatever, John. Don't even fucking brag.
Winning over here. What are you talking about?
He has the most experience in the game, guys. Just science.
Alright, I guess.
I mean, you guys could have had your free 1 XP, but you're too humble.
But yes.
Alright.
Again, if you roll for HP and you get a 1, you can just re-roll it. I don't care how many times it takes to not get a 1. That's not fun.
What's everybody taking?
So
I'm going average.
I would say everybody but Adeline gets their level 4 ability score increase or feat. Adeline gets to pick what class she's leveling up. Unless you want a multi-class at level 4, I don't recommend it, but you could if you really wanted to.
6 plus con.
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Which that wasn't a roll. That was just the showing the average. I don't know why I clicked that.
Yeah, I know it just posted in the chat, which is fine. You all regain all of your stuffs. We learned some new spells. Prepared casters, please pick your prepared spells for the day after you've completed your level up.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, I mean, Rogue is pretty straightforward to level. Yeah, you just keep putting points in it because eventually you just get more sneak attack damage.
What's that one where you... Oh, there it is. Found it.
Guys, did I do silence or shatter?
Well, do you feel like you need more damage, or do you feel like you need more utility and sneakiness, or anti-caster?
Yeah, it's the anti-caster that I'm like,
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, just looking from this encounter, you guys did 50, 97, 188, 204 damage over the course of that encounter.
pretty good.
Okay, I think I have 7 prepared spells. I think I get 7.
You should. So you kind of have more. You get druid of your druid spells. You get druid plus wisdom, and of your cleric spells, you get cleric plus wisdom.
Wait, really?
Yes, those are your prepared
So I could
spells
have had
from
one
each
prepared
list.
spell this whole time?
Yeah, your spell slots are kind of all conjoined into one tree. So you don't have individual cleric and individual druid spell slots. You just have spell slots. But you prepare both lists separately. And yes, you can.
So I. Oh god.
Epsilon, how many grenades do you have?
I have 1 left.
I have 10 prepared spells? That's pretty.
Yes,
Ooh.
yes, you do. But you only have level 1 cleric spells.
Oh, you're right. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do Shatter.
Pretty sure.
I've never taken Shatter before, so.
Actually, no. You
Might
can
as well.
never mind. No, you can have up to whatever spell slot you have in cleric spells. I'm wrong.
Can I?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah,
I don't remember which spells are cleric and which ones aren't.
Multi-classing spellcasters is annoying, but yes, because you're both prepared casters, you have access to both those things because they share your spell slot.
Okay.
You just prepare them slightly differently. You got to prepare your cleric spells as cleric-y spells.
Wait, what is that?
So, like, you prepare your cleric spells and you prepare your druid spells. So you have... What's your wisdom on? 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have 4 cleric spells and 6 druid spells you prepare.
Oh... I don't remember which ones are cleric spells and which ones are druid spells.
If it looks divine, it's a cleric spell.
Oh, balls. Okay.
I wish there was an easier way to tell you how to do that, but that's kind of it.
Damn it. Okay, well,
you did this to yourself.
I did.
You had to have that one
did.
level of cleric, so you could be a grave cleric. You had to do it.
Damn it.
Monty, you bumping your charisma up?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gotta get those inspiration charges, right?
Yeah, I mean, it honestly doesn't really matter at this level. The real big deal is level 5, because that's when it changes from long rest to short rest. Recovery. Like, that's the big deal.
You start pumping out inspiration like it's your job.
Mm-hmm.
Calamira finally gets another person who wants a short rest. But yes. Okay.
Need a short rest so I can contact my muse.
Ulysse, are you done leveling?
It has a very long trunk and big ears.
What kind of warlock am I?
Okay. So Sam's working on her spells. Is Vincent done leveling?
Vincent is done. Very easy.
Epsilon, are you done leveling?
Yep.
Okay,
I'm done.
Ulysse. Okay. Calamira, have you completed your leveling?
I'm just trying to pick my last spell.
Okay. That's what I figured the spellcaster would take the longest.
I just take the longest regardless. So.
Well, that's why I gave everybody warning that we were doing it.
I don't get third level spells yet.
Not until level 5. Nope. Next level.
Darn. Okay. I was really hoping I could pick up a Revivify, but not yet.
Soon you can get 5th level spells. And 5th level invocations. Because I think your invocations go from 2 to 3 at level 5. Or you get another cantrip. I don't remember Warlock scaling at the top of my head anymore.
Oh,
so
shit.
long
I got
without levels.
Cantrip. Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that.
God.
Actually, yeah, Emily, you get a cantrip as well.
I already picked it.
Okay, good. And then next level, you get the invocation bump and 3rd level spells.
Actually, I don't think I should pick a 2nd level spell.
You can swap one spell every time you level up as well as a warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric, you work on those sets. Okay.
Should I take Vicious Mockery?
Why not?
Have it already.
I thought that was your default.
No, I use a crossbow.
Yeah, he shoots
sword.
people.
I shoot people.
I mean...
Well, I kill people.
Or do you want mending? Do you have mending?
I don't have mending.
Do you want mending? You could fix your clothes.
Mending's gonna be important. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna take mending. Because I've never taken mending.
I remember you talking about it last session, thinking that, oh, mending would be great, having prestidigitation and mending. Like, your clothes would never be ruined.
Yep. good point. We're gonna go for the RP cantrip.
Also, I don't really know if you need Vicious Mockery. Your crossbow is doing a good amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's only like if I decide I really want that disadvantage on one attack, which I really don't think is that.
I feel like your inspiration is already kind of filling that role.
Because it can get people AC.
Yeah. It's not the same. Don't get me wrong. It isn't the same until it's a D8, and then you're kind of average out to it. But...
Oh my god. Everything is concentration.
Yeah. Sam working on your spells. Okay.
That was another main reason I didn't pick Silence, because it's just another fucking concentration spell.
Fucking concentration spell. God damn.
Boop, boop, boop. There we go.
It's okay. I don't have to commit. I can always.
I'm gonna take that one.
Yeah, so I think so Emily, whenever you level up as well, you can switch one spell from your old spells too.
Do you want me to get rid of suggestion that bad?
No, I think you should keep suggestion, but I'm also saying I don't know if you want to choose one of your new spells to be a first level rather than a second level. You can switch one of your first levels.
Right. Yeah. No, I realized, because Find Familiar is actually one of my first level spells, that I was picking more second levels than thirds, and than first, and I was like, eh. But I'm good now with Charm Person.
How's it going, Sam?
I just need to pick one more spell. You know what? Okay. I'm just gonna pick Goodberry and go with it.
Goodberry's solid.
Yep.
Yum.
I don't have to commit. I could change them tomorrow.
This is true. Okay. So you guys arise after your long rest, feeling slightly stronger than you were last night.
Must be horns.
Maybe it's all the blood on Vincent's hands. Who knows?
All the fingers in his pocket.
Yep.
Oh God!
Did you keep the buttons, by the way, Vincent?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so you've got one pocket full of fingers, one pocket full of buttons, and a third full of sunshine.
Yes, sir. Pocket full of sunshine.
As you guys awake, make a breakfast and break down camp to set off. What are you doing? We're in the woods.
I'm trying to remember, did we get a info on when these lights typically appear?
They've seen them at all points during the day, but most notes of them are towards dusk evening. Guard Captain Rolf had kind of talked about how he related it more to the traveling through the woods, because the main road does go through the woods for a little bit, and that's where they saw a lot of the instances of it. They get a lot of the reports from people who are coming into the town. However, they've seen a lot more towards dusk than any other time. You know, it hasn't rained since the last child went missing, and she had 2 guards. That was the info he had given you.
And we didn't have any information additionally about where they had gone missing, specifically the final child, where in the woods.
Okay. They didn't know quite enough about that.
All right. Is anyone here proficient in navigating wilderness?
He probably is.
I have some proficiencies with, trekking or
Yeah,
This would be survival. This would be survival.
I might be able to maybe wild shape and track something, but actually, what is my survival?
Great, maybe we can do a tag team.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Wait, are we counting Echelon as a partner?
No, I think it was.
What?
Because there's 5 people. So.
Oh.
Oh, I don't think Echelon really does all that much by himself.
Just looks menacing.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Menacingly.
Yes.
I think we were going to like scout ahead.
Let us scout then.
Maybe scouting ahead, I will hold back for.
You don't want to use your survival to try to scout ahead?
I wouldn't want to impede on your stealth. I tend to be quite loud.
Are we anticipating an attack? Why are we being stealthy?
I always anticipate an attack.
Well, we
I
don't
mean,
have
I'm
to
not
be
saying that we shouldn't. Children have gone missing here, but we are adults. We may not be the main targets.
Very well then. Where do we go?
That's what I was going to ask. We could look near the road. That's where they've been sighted, but that's also where people travel through, so might not mean much.
Well, if we really wanted to be stealthy, I do have something to help with that. But if it doesn't match, then
Well, I'm open to suggestions. I don't know whether being stealthy is the best way to go, because I mean that we'll cover less ground. Could be bad if we're looking to find them quickly, but it also means that, we may scare things off if the whatever has been kidnapping them does not wish to be found.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for like tracks, any sort of like heavy tracking, dragging marks, and anything that sort of stands out.
Yeah. But going back to my original question, do we wish to walk near the road and check there, as that's where the most traffic has been, or do we want to go into the forest and just see what we can find?
Well, it is early in the day. We can start with the road, and if nothing turns up there, proceed into the woods. Otherwise, might as well check every trail we have.
How long does the road running through the forest go for?
It runs through for maybe like 6 miles before it comes out on the other end. It kind of just like loops through a smaller section of the forest before it gets closer to the river again.
So we could check the road in the morning if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Morning, afternoon.
Yeah, but the forest is much larger than that. It just goes further east. Kind of like south.
Well, I think that might be the best place to start. If someone was going to enter the forest, I'd assume they'd be doing it from the road and not just from a random point.
Agreed.
All right, then we'll just move as a group then.
Well, lead the way, Captain. I guess I'm.
All right. To the road.
Guys, doing this. You are traveling along the road looking for tracks.
I guess tracks that lead into the forest. So you'd have to be, I guess, we're checking both sides.
Yeah, the road itself, but also like the side of the road, the forest side, like leading up to it.
In particular, small tracks. But how do you
dragging
distinguish
it.
between children and halfling? That's the problem.
By the weight.
Age-old issue. Child or no?
Don't they weigh like the same? I guess halflings might be smaller depending on the age of the child.
Yeah. It'd be close. Okay.
We'll just have to use our judgment.
Whoever is, how are you guys breaking down the search for tracks? Are you all looking for tracks? Are some of you looking for tracks and others are helping, doing something else?
Izzy will look for tracks.
Okay.
I will.
So if could I spend my time here just approaching people on the road and asking if they've seen any children, if they've seen any lights in their recent travels coming along the road, and just trying to get a sense for where we should look, or if they travel through here often, if they had seen children going anywhere in the past.
Sure. You can keep your eye out for travelers on the road to ask them about children, lights, anything like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking for tracks and markings or anything.
I will wild shape into a wolf and kind of go slightly ahead of the party, not super far, but just looking for like sniffing stuff out, looking for tracks, and looking to see if I can hear anything, because apparently I get advantage on that.
I'm following Wolf Girl.
Hearing and smelling, yeah.
Yeah. Wolf Girl.
Oh, no.
Hey man, I can keep
Tell
up.
me when you're gonna...
Okay. You can try to keep up with the wolf. The wolf is a little faster than you, so you have to like run to keep up with it. But you can. Are you, Wolfeline, doing this on the road or like in the woods a little more?
In the woods a little more, because I could be stealthier there too.
That's the right answer.
Okay.
Wolf running down the road is not going to help Ulysse and his carousing on the road.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'll be in the woods.
Okay.
I figure he has the road covered.
Then, Vincent, what are you? Are you just chilling, or are you searching?
I'm following Wolf Girl.
Okay, if she's going at like normal speed for Wolf, you're like running to keep up. So you're probably not looking for.
Does she
tracks
have a
at the
double
same
dash?
time. No, she doesn't. But oh no, I guess you could still dash and investigate because you can bonus action dash. Never mind, rogues. Rogues. Action economy. Doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. Okay, people who are looking for tracks, give me nature checks. Or not nature, survival checks. I'm dummy. Ulysse, will you give me investigation with charisma?
Can I
Okay.
argue that
Information gathering from peoples.
Can I argue that this is at advantage because of my
You have advantage, yes, for hearing and smelling things.
So
Yes.
say intimidation, but it's going to be
That's
what the role you asked for would be.
It's a good thing you use your advantage, Sam.
fucking did.
Adeline, have you been a wolf before?
This is why you would ask for advantage after the roll.
Yeah, I did it when we were on the way to the cave.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I feel like this is like the Monty Hall problem or something like that.
There are all those smells.
Too much.
Adeline, there's a lot of smells, and you spend more of your time trying to make sure that the few people with like carts in the road don't get spooked by you because you are a wolf. Than you do actually looking for tracks. Because of this, Vincent has a much easier time keeping up with you and looking for tracks. And he finds a couple sets of things, which I'll get to in a moment. There is Epsilon and Izzy. Okay. Epsilon and Izzy, you guys find a handful of different tracks as well. One that you almost think for a minute is like a small child. It turns out, no, those are deer. Those are hoofs. It was confusing because Calamir has hooves. But we're looking for people feet, like human feet. It is different. But you guys do manage to find a couple trails into the woods. More newer. So you kind of rule a lot of them out until you guys kind of meet up with Vincent, as he's found this one set of tracks. It's three footprints, two much larger than the third, that are going deeper into the woods to the south off of the road. While they're doing this, Ulysse, you've asked maybe 2 carts of people who have traveled by, and then a couple hours you guys have spent going up and down this road looking. They've one group, one woman who's moving like produce into the city to sell on their cart had given you actual time to talk, and has heard of the children being abducted and the lights, and she's told her children to stay out of the woods. She knows most of the time it's to the southern side of the road. She knows that it could happen anytime. It's weird. It's never happened before. It's only been happening for like a month or 2, these lights. And the children going missing was recent. She knows like the family of one of the girls who's gone missing, and really, really hopes that you find them. Another more like brash man who's moving his supplies into the city. He doesn't give you much of a time of day. But he saw a out-of-place group of 2 armed men and being led by a small female in an expensive outfit. And the only reason he really took note of this at all is that they were heavily armed, and she was very well dressed for being out in the woods a couple days ago. Kind of lead off, and he gives you the general area that you find Vincent in. Because you all really succeeded in this, except, Edeline.
Huh, where'd Edeline go?
But yeah, between all of you can put together, this is where the Lucine girl left the road to go into the forest with her 2 guards.
What do you make of these tracks? Asking Vincent.
Little girl, 2 adults. That's all I got for you, man. I'm not a tracker.
Well,
I found.
I mean, that's exactly what we're looking for, so that's all we need.
And you could tell the little footprints are like wearing what look like would be boots or shoes. The other 2 look like they're in like greaves, like they're more pointed and they're harsher angles of the impressions.
I will call upon the party, especially Wolf Girl, because she's very lost.
On the wrong side of the road, hiding from the people.
I hear, like, ears kind of perk up and, like, go
She chased a squirrel for a little bit there.
Yeah. Go kind of bust out of the
How long does
bushes.
your wild shape last?
I think it only lasts an hour, right?
Yeah. Okay. Then you're probably, like, leaving your wild shape now, because this probably took you guys 2.5 hours, maybe closer to 3, to carefully go up and down 6 miles of road and
I wouldn't have wanted to use all of my wild shape. I would turn back after like the first.
Yeah, I figured you only used 1 charge of wild shape during this. Yeah. So you are normal Edeline.
Okay.
Ish.
I kind of brush myself off.
Got a twig.
I didn't see anything. Yeah, I didn't see anything. But
I believe they went this way, just by pure happen chance.
Happenstance?
I know what I said, and I stand by it.
It's bad when Calamir is correcting your comment. The person who got the least formal education out of all of you.
It's a new word. Words are all just made up anyways.
You're not wrong. Emily agrees.
Well, shall we attempt to follow it? Don't anticipate it should be going too deep into the woods, but...
I'm in agreement. Let us venture forth.
Alright. Should we do a marching order, Mike?
Yeah.
I like that, actually.
Yeah, what do you guys think your standing marching order is, and then what are you varying from it for this one?
I'm in the back.
I'm assuming Epsilon's in the front.
Yep.
Okay, where does Vincent want to be?
In the middle, closest to the girls.
Closest to what?
Closer to the girls, because Interceptor. They have the least AC, man.
They do. Ulysse, where would you like to be?
Alright, then I'll be a second.
Okay. Edeline, where would you like to go?
We stack an order of AC.
Yeah.
I mean...
I'll be a little bit in the back.
Yeah. I am baby. Please put me in back.
Okay.
I'll be in like the back, and then Calamia could be in like in front of me if you want.
Sure, that's probably a little safer for me.
I mean, you can both kind of be in the back, unless we're in like a single file dungeon, and then we've got to figure that out. Right? You're moving the woods. You're not that confined. It's like dense canopy woods, but it's not 5 foot wide dungeon corridor.
Gotcha.
Fair enough.
So we've got Epsilon, Ulysse, Vincent, and then Calamir and Adeline. Okay. Works for me. Okay. Epsilon and Ulysse, as you guys are kind of in the front, will one of you give me survival with advantage, unless you want somebody else to do the tracking here of this trail? You have found the trail. You must now follow it.
What's your survival?
+4.
Yeah, I can give you advantage. I have jack of all trades, so I can help, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have... the hard part was finding the
Oof, that advantage was clutch.
Mm-hmm. And not a problem. Not a problem at all. You guys are following these tracks. As you're moving, it's been, I don't know, maybe 30, 40 minutes at this point of traveling through these woods. As it starts to get a little lighter, and you emerge into this grove of beautiful blue flowers all over the place.
Do I recognize these flowers?
Give me a nature check.
Yeah, I'm gonna need Epsilon to help me out here because Vincent loves flowers.
Can it be history?
Nope.
Can I?
Can it be history?
Yes, you can make a nature check, Adeline.
I was gonna say I was gonna ask Adeline about this.
Anybody who wants to identify the flowers can make a nature check.
Hell yeah! I want to identify these flowers. Adeline, you suck.
Okay.
Dude.
It's a field of lilacs. They're a little more blue than you usually would expect to see. They're usually on the more purple side. But these are like very blue lilacs.
Ooh.
Can I know this as well?
One?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want some as well.
Okay.
For purposes.
Are we sure we should be picking
you
the
guys
flowers?
are kind of moving through this grove as you're kind of following the tracks. It gets a little harder as the underbrush gets a little
It's clear
denser
some sort
in
of
the
magic is
flowers.
working here. I don't know. How do you feel, Calamira?
Do I feel
like
any
this is
different?
a little bit more
You're in a field of blue lilacs.
up your alley.
Why would you think it's up my alley?
More natural sources of magic.
I'm not a sorcerer, if that's what you think.
Oh, I haven't asked where your magic comes from. I
Are you
assumed
just
it was some
assuming
sort
because
of
I'm a satyr, I should know about
fae
natural magic?
related.
What's
Well, yes,
I don't
actually.
even know what a fae is.
It's a creature from the Feywild, of which I think satyrs are possibly one.
Well,
I don't know if that's true in this world. That's not true.
They are
Okay.
fae. But that's actually not true, I think, in any canon.
Are they not naturally from the Feywild? They live in the material plane?
Not the released one in the Mythic Odyssey of Theros.
Oh,
They are
okay.
fae,
I
though.
haven't-
I feel like in Faerun they might just be in the Feywild, but they're not like a playable race. They're D&D editions. They are considered Fey. They are not from the Feywild necessarily in this world. Yeah.
Anyway, I thought this might be in your area of expertise, but
No,
if not,
it's really not. I don't know anything about this kind of magic.
Well, if you want, I can cast detect.
do you have that as a ritual?
Oh, I know on
Well, one,
Anya.
I guess. Did you prepare it? Because
Yeah.
But
I think
then you can cast it as a ritual.
yeah,
okay,
druids.
cool.
I'm pretty sure the only ritual casters who don't have to prepare it is a wizard, and maybe
Yeah.
Tomelock. I'm not 100% sure how Tomelock's ritual works.
Oh yeah.
It's been a long
Well-
time since I played it, but I know they get ritual casting, and I want to say it's like
Yeah.
wizard.
Yeah.
Well, they have a
Well,
ritual book. Which I think is
Yeah.
different.
Do you all mind if I take some time to cast the spell then?
Vincent, who's over there picking flowers, is kind of like,
Yeah, it's a little late for me.
Well, I mean, I have one in my hair, so it's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just start. And I can
I'll
detect
keep an eye
magic.
out.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm also gonna keep an eye out.
Good.
11 minutes.
I need Calamira, Adeline, and Vincent to make me Constitution saving throws. Calamira with advantage.
Is this magic?
Yes, which is why you have advantage.
Okay.
Damn, son.
Is it specifically charm magic? Because I'm immune to that.
Nope. Just a magical effect.
Okay.
I knew I shouldn't have, but I did it anyways.
I mean,
These
you have
flowers are
advantage.
weird. Let's pick them.
Yeah, Epsilon was like, and then they were like, oh, let's pick them. I'm like,
Monty's like,
I like how it's like Epsilon and Ulysse are kind of just like following the trail and like talking about following the trail. I'm like, oh, these flowers are weird. Turn around, their party mates are rolling in the field of flowers, picking them, putting them in their hair.
we're like, children have gone missing here. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Calamir, do you want
Sorry.
to roll your second one?
Oh,
You
sorry.
have advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
I
just
shouldn't have
figured
set
you
my
would- you would
sheet up
like that.
way.
For absolutely no reason. None at all. Okay,
Absolutely no
cool.
reason.
Yeah. You,
Well, shit.
Vincent, you feel fine. Calamira and Adeline feel a little drowsy for a moment, kind of like shake it off, and you're fine now. But for a quick moment, your eyelids got really heavy, and you're like, no. It's not even noon. It's getting close, but it's not even like you haven't had lunch
Does
yet.
anybody else feel sleepy?
Yeah, just a bit.
The other
But
three, you're totally fine.
cool. I keep casting detect magic.
I feel nothing whatsoever.
What were we doing when
Is that
this
normal for
happened?
Vincent? Just not feeling things?
Yes, actually.
Unless they're arrows.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Emily asked what they were doing when this happened.
What were we doing when
Oh,
this happened?
You're just near the field of flowers.
Okay.
Vincent and Adeline were specifically like picking them, but you were in proximity.
Listen, it's mainly Sam that wants to pick them. I'm
I know.
sure Adeline would have enough wisdom.
It was a
to
trap
not-
for Sam.
I actually have wisdom, guys. Sam doesn't. So
Okay.
I guess, did I notice that they started feeling sort of
Well,
off? Or
They
is it just
said
really
it out
fast?
loud, so
Oh,
you
yeah.
could have picked up
that'll-
on that.
that'll
Yeah.
happen. Seems rather odd. You all made sure to get your full 8 hours, right?
Yes, sir, Captain.
yeah, I have all of my spells and everything.
Yeah, I felt
Hmm.
fine.
Perhaps we should be wary of this field.
Can I try to gather some of the flowers for alchemical uses?
Sure. Yeah. How long do you want to spend gathering these flowers?
Can you just Logitech everything?
Does it count as?
Just sight.
I pretty much want to gather a good, as much as I can, not carry per se, but
Yeah. Or do you want to spend the full 10 minutes while Adeline is doing
Yes.
detect magic
yeah,
gathering?
I mean
Okay.
that's a good.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop. 10 minutes. Let's do this. You've got 115 gold pieces worth of blue lilac vegetative material.
Hey, Lamau, that's what's up.
And at this point, Adeline has finished her detect magic. Yeah, there are faint traces all over this field.
So this field is very well. I won't say very. Slightly magical. Mainly the flowers.
And you kind of see there's this like hot spot of magical energy a little deeper into the like grove of flowers. That's a little stronger than the what the flowers are kind of giving off.
What kind of magic is it?
Well, if you concentrate a little bit, it is transmutation, but the flowers are kind of giving off enchantment.
I'm sensing a little bit of enchantment magic and transmutation magic, but I don't know if we want to go towards the center of this field. That's mainly where I'm sensing it from.
As you kind of focus in on that, you can tell it looks like a different amount of magic and a different like wavelength of magic than the flowers themselves.
Never mind. Maybe a different kind of magic in the center of the field.
How large?
It's not quite in the center. Maybe.
You know what? I don't know.
No, it's just like it's kind of like off. It's just deeper in. Well, you guys are kind of just like on the edge of this.
Over there.
It's maybe it's not perfectly circular, but more or less ovalish. It's like 30 feet across at like its thickest. It's not particularly huge.
Oh, the field is only 30 feet across at the thickest?
Yeah, it's just a small grove of these weird blue lilacs in the middle of the woods. You know, normal stuff, really.
Has the track stopped?
The tracks go into this. You guys all kind of stopped when Epsilon gathered flowers, Adeline did her ritual, and everybody else almost fell asleep. Except Ulysse, who was kind of just like watching his party.
Epsilon did not appear to be affected.
Nope. And neither were you.
Oh. I see.
Sleep magic.
Oh.
Alright, Epsilon, let's see if we can't investigate whatever this thing is.
Sounds like a plan.
I forgot I was immune to sleep magic.
Yeah.
And Epsilon doesn't breathe.
Yeah.
So
I also can't be put to sleep magically.
Yeah, so magic pollen doesn't really work on the robot. Yeah.
Alright,
okay.
we're walking into this field. We're gonna check it out.
I eat these lilacs, so I just forget.
What? Why would you eat them when I just said that they're magical?
Okay. Adeline and Vincent are discussing eating the magical lilacs that almost put
Don't
them
eat
to
the
sleep.
magical
As
lilac.
Ulysse
I'm
and
discussing
Epsilon walk
eating the magical
deeper into the field. As you kind of get to the area that Adeline had pointed to, it becomes clearly apparent there is a suit of armor lying there. And as you get closer, it's a person. It's a full person. Just
What's their race?
they look human. They're wearing like the guard outfit with the blue like tabard of the Lucine family.
Can I check their pulse?
Sure, yeah. They are dead.
Fucking rip.
Any sign of decay?
A little bit. I don't know actually. How much is like 3 days of decay in the open?
Pretty bad, actually.
Yeah. Now that
Depends on the
I say that,
climate.
Is it hot outside or is it cold?
Yeah,
Or
it's-
is it
yeah, it's the
before the
summer
summer
solstice tomorrow.
Oh, fuck.
Which in this world is
Oh.
onset of summer, not peak summer. So, but like
So this is
the
what
1st of
I'm
June is
thinking.
basically tomorrow. It's
Ooh.
hot. So this.
It's great.
Okay, you know what? Yes, masked by the smell of this lilac field was this rotting corpse in like chainmail with a Lucine tabard that looked like it just collapsed there. It hasn't moved since. The tracks continue through the grove, and you can kind of tell just by looking at them, they're less like together, like they were walking at a slower pace. These are spread out, like they started running.
Can I search his pockets for anything notable? Maybe a note or a letter?
Sure.
Or money?
Sure, yeah. He has 14 copper pieces, 15 silver pieces, and a gold. He has What?
Could you say again? Sorry, I got the.
14 copper. What did I say? 12 silver. Let me make sure I'm reading the right
Okay,
one.
12 silver, huh?
Yeah.
And
then
one gold.
Yep. He has a signet ring with the loose fine like family crest on it. And he has this like really like exquisitely made quill and ink on him.
That's sick.
Yeah, grab both of those things as proof that we found their guards. Or guard.
Can I get a sense of the time of death? Or the manner of death, rather?
Sure. Give me medicine.
Not great at that, but we'll see.
Hey,
Nice roll of 16 though, so
he's pretty rotted, but you could kind of tell as you use a stick to inspect him, because you are not getting your clothes dirty with this man's rotted filth.
no, I'm putting my handkerchief up to my nose.
Yep. As you kind of inspect him a
Put
little
a
bit,
little
you can tell
perfume in it.
from the discoloration around like the neck and the eyes, it looks like he died of like he suffocated. Like clearly he died struggling to breathe, but it looked almost peaceful. There is
So
not
it
a
looks
lot
like
of
asphyxiation, not like strangulation.
Yes, asphyxiation. That is the word that I was looking for and could not think of. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna walk back to the rest of the group.
I'm done picking my flowers. I'm good.
What did
How
you
many
find?
flowers did you pick?
A good amount. Spike's down.
Okay.
I would be cautious about picking too many of those. The man in the center of this field that we found appears to have suffocated from something.
Vincent, you have 15 gold pieces worth of blue lilac vegetative material.
Sick. Perfect. Then I could use these for something.
Should we go further in then, or should we just leave this field altogether?
Well, the tracks
we should
continue
probably
further
go
into the
in.
woods, so we'll need to keep on going on, but perhaps we should find a way around this field.
You could easily walk around this field.
Okay,
It's not hard.
we can go around then.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Strange.
proceed by the tracks.
I'm guessing What was your sense from the tracks, Epsilon? Did it seem like they were running for something? Running towards something? Being chased by something?
Did it seem like the heavier tracks were like staying behind to let the little one get time, or was it a free for all? What was the sense?
Give me insight. You guys didn't follow the tracks all the way through yet. You kind of went to the body, saw the tracks in the area, checked the body, and came back.
Can I use lucky?
Yes, you can.
John, you fuck.
I'll
Okay,
take the
yeah.
15.
It looked almost like the guard was like the bigger tracks were running, and the smaller tracks had like some drag marks to them, like they were moving quickly, and the larger one was pulling the little one at a greater pace than they could run. And as you guys are kind of talking about this, you hear that howling again. This time a little closer.
I was right, it is the wolves.
Can I climb the trees?
Does it still sound like wolves? Or
Oh,
now
it
that
still
it's
sounds like
closer, does
wolves.
it sound like
It
something
still
else?
sounds off in the distance, but like not as far as when you were camping. And I think that's where we're gonna wrap up today, at the edge of this lilac field in the middle of the woods, because it is 10 p.m.
Dang it, I just got ready to fall asleep on the stream. That all cozy.
But yeah. Yep.
Good
Let me
session.
hop back to the other one. Let me give you guys experience before I forget.
Woo!
Even more experience?
Yeah, I only gave you the
Advance.
experience for the combat encounter already, because it would have let you guys level up, and I didn't know exactly what you're going to do, so I figured that'd be fun. This is 325 again.
Cool. So we're
Nice.
at
3,025. Unless you're Epsilon, you're at 3,026.
I want an extra experience point. What the
Then
hell?
do something cool, Sam. I'm just kidding.
Damn it.
Okays.
Eric, where are you putting the party loot?
In the party loot bag.
I'm gonna do that.
There's a party loot sheet thingy somewhere.
Oh,
there.
I see it.
Yeah. I'll cut the music for you guys so you don't have to hear that. And I will take us to the other weird screen in case anybody wants to hop off while we chill.
Would you say 320?
325.
325.
So we're at 3,025.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yep. For character moments, discovering tracks, surviving the lavender or lilac field of doom, and identifying. Everything is of doom.
I
Sam.
definitely deserve XP for that.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we conquered that.
Being an elf and a robot, definitely get.
I feel something, a slight tingling.
Move this around a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I swapped out to the less cool screen, but it doesn't freak out if people turn their cameras off or leave.
Yeah. I am actually going to have to go, guys.
Yep. Have fun,
I got
Sam.
class.
Oh no.
Bye, Sam.
Ew.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Show shit.
Bye.
See ya.
Farewells. Okay. Yeah, no, that was good. It was good. Guys, destroyed those bandits.
I don't know what you expected, Mike.
Okay, actually, my
Did you buff
original.
them? It seemed like they had hired.
Nope. I adjusted them
okay.
to the RME stuff, the revised martial equipment. So that upped the crossbow's damage a little bit and gave them all like +1 to AC because the
Or
armor
they have
they were
heavy
wearing is slightly
crossbows or
better.
something?
They had light crossbows, but there's just the light crossbow is goes from a D8 flat to a D8 +2 plus dex.
Mhm.
So they had a 5 to 12 damage range on the crossbows, and he had a full longbow, and he was actually trained in it. So he did some real damage with that when he hit. He was the only really trained one. Everybody else just kind of used what they had. And then the other guy, he was a slightly buffed bandit leader, but I only upped him a level. So and gave him a reaction he never got to use. He could parry a missed melee attack against him. But I underestimated the amount of range damage you guys can put out.
Honestly, I was waiting for them to get closer. Then it was just like, oh,
they didn't get
they're
there.
dying faster than
They were trying. They really were. They try to move forward carefully too, because they didn't actually want to die or fight you guys. They're not soldiers. I expected Vincent to try to assassinate somebody. I wasn't sure. That was actually the one I expected to happen the least. I did not expect you to go for that guy immediately. I expected you guys to either use Vincent or Izzy to scout and figure out where all of his guys were before engaging. At which point I would have I expected Vincent to try to pick off as many as he could before you guys started. But almost one-shotting their leader was as effective. He did almost all the damage during that fight. The crossbow guys did good damage because they stayed alive the longest. And unfortunately, Adeline was a little too close to them, and she was within range. So they shot the things that were in range.
Guys. I need to sleep.
Night, Em.
Good night, Em.
Good night.
Yep. We'll figure out when our next session is sometime this week. I know we got a lot of stuff going on the next couple days. Or next couple weeks. So it'll probably be a bit before we play again. Which is fine. I'll open up chat so I can see what people are talking about. Boop. Oh, hi, Mike. He was blazing the lilacs. Well, they'll have to find out.
Shit, we have enough of it.
We behaved mostly. Yeah, Yeah, I had kind of loosely decided every minute or every 2 minutes of like farming these gathering these lilacs was like going to be a D20 times 5 because they're magically enhanced flowers and worth a good amount of money. So yeah, spent 10 minutes. You got a lot of
some expensive flowers.
Damn, a 17, a 4, and a 2. I should go back again. I'll be rich just off flowers.
Yeah, you're gonna get to a point where you're gonna need something to carry all these flowers in. I mean, you're gonna get a fine leather bag off of those bandits. But yeah. I have this this list of fireside chat like topics for campsites and long rests to like just throw people in, and then maybe give bonus XP or advantage or like inspiration, like if they were like role played well. But I never need them with you guys, which is nice.
We just do it anyway.
You do it anyway. Let's see here. Yes, hello, Mike. You guys did play him mostly. Charisma checks indeed. Boop. If you look close, there's a dragon flying in front of you. No, they missed that one. It's okay. No ancient white dragon on this map. Getting mixed messages from my spell. Let me consult the user manual. Well, that was because there were 2 different magical sources. Yeah, they each gave off different auras. Monty is indeed Ulysses' nickname. We're just now hearing about the magical hotspot. Come on, Greg. They couldn't see magic until she finished that spell. Two of them aren't affected by sleeping magic or aerosols. And none of them can just see magic. But yes, they are hot on the trail of the Lucine child. And yes, you are Hoodrich.
We
Mike,
assume.
you are indeed. Well, you guys are on that trail. With 3 15s and a 21 to find that trail, and then like another really high roll to follow it, like 23 to figure out what's going on. Yeah.
What's the monster that like impersonates children?
I
know there is one, and I don't know what it is.
One, yes. I have in my back pocket, not pulling out here, like a Grand Fisher creature that uses a child as a lure. And it's a giant frog monster that kind of like digs a burrow and sits under it and lures people in with a crying child and then swallows.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it was like an Obelix or something.
Oh, no. It's like an anglerfish from the Feywilds, which is creepy and terrifying, but it's not appropriate for this encounter.
Yeah, what the
I'm
fuck?
just waiting for the inn that you guys come to in my other game, and you just realize the entire thing is an Obelix.
Yes, I'm in for it. I'm about it. I'm about it. I need to find more places to throw. Oh, I'm so dumb. You guys also have 2 health potions because you looted those bodies.
Oh,
my bad.
That's important.
Yeah, it is. Because I put it on a different piece of notes because I was keeping track of their health potion usage. So because when I was playing Baldur's Gate yesterday, right? I'm like, I'm getting health potions out of like Intellect Devour. Should I be putting more health potions out? And I'm like, maybe I'll try it. Maybe they'll use their health potions if they have a surplus of them, and then I can adjust the dial as needed. So I'm like, okay, intelligent creatures who set up this plan, like this barricade, they have health potions. They did. They had 4. 2 people used them. Because I'm like, they have a health potion. He's not going to not drink it. And if you could kill people before they use their health potions, you got to keep them.
I'll take free health potions. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Also realized in our last other game, I never gave you guys that bag of hold. because you said
Anya
we'd get
fell
down the
left.
stairs,
Yep.
and Ezra was drunk and just left.
We definitely would not leave without it, though. We had to go up to his teleportation circle anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll deal with that next time we play that. Yeah, no, that was fun.
And yes, Alex, I did take lucky.
Yep. He asked me like last week if he could do it. I'm like, I don't have a problem with it. I'm okay with it.
No, Lucky's great. It's,
It was if everybody chose to take Lucky, I'd have to up some stakes a little bit, but I'm down with Lucky. I think Lucky is okay, especially in a game that I'm running that is a little more flavor over raw rules is written encounter logic. I'm down for you guys to be lucky and heroic. It also means I can make you roll a little bit more, and not have to worry about you failing too many things that I need you to not fail.
Yeah, I mean, once I have out of or once I have short rest inspiration too, that'll hopefully help because I can inspire people on checks instead of having to hoard them for when we really need them.
Yes. Yeah. You guys, we've gotten to see Vincent's assassination potential now.
We've
learned
potential and not success. God dang it.
You curved that whole encounter. Because
I should have taken your advice and DM inspiration my first mischeck. Then I would have actually one-shot him.
Yep.
Wait,
why would that have made a difference?
It would have doubled the damage. It would have been additional.
No. You would have had 12, right?
Yes.
Or 4 plus your dex,
12.
or I guess 3. You would have had 12 bonus damage. Oh no, you have 3 decks at the time, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you would have had more than 10. You would have had 10 or more, which is what he had left.
Yep.
If his first attack had hit, he would have crit on it, and he would have maxed his dice with his hidden Blady Boys.
But didn't he already do that?
Well, he only hit with one of them, so the other one just totally missed.
Oh.
So he missed out on 11 damage.
It would have done more damage.
Assuming he had still made the roll after he DM inspirationed it. But yeah, that would have been just enough to kill him outright. Yeah.
My first move in a combat situation always fucks up. I always forget one thing, and then the next room is okay, I cannot fuck this up next time.
So
I mean, both the combats you've been in, you rolled extremely low the first round.
I felt bad for M. Hi Sam, welcome back. I felt bad for M because she had my luck where she just rolling 4s the whole time. Which, I mean, it happens. She had a good hit in there, but after that, it was unfortunate. But no, I mean, you still doing 55 opening damage to that guy before the fight even started. Put him hard on the defensive. Force him to take that cover position to the advance. He is much better in melee. Because he gets his melee parry reaction. He's just a swirling blade of doom. He's real good when he's dual wielding scimitars in melee combat. He never got to do that.
Nope, didn't let him.
I'm gonna get off here, guys. I'll see you later.
Catch you later, Alex.
Night.
Yeah, I'll wrap up in a minute as well. I just like talking about D&D and stuff, guys, and I think that was a fun session. Slightly different than the goblin fight. You guys this is almost fighting on equal footing, right? The goblin fight, you guys ambushed them. They had no chance. I mean, they were never meant to have a chance. I did not set that up so I would overwhelm you guys with a horde of goblins. Even if you guys... Okay, actually, if you went in there instead of smoking them out one by one, you might have gotten fucked up. Because they would have just run through those, cave corridors, constantly disengaging and sniping at you.
Yeah, if we would have gotten, trapped in there or...
they would have just run circles around you guys. But...
I doubled my number of prisoners this time. I'm proud of myself.
And you guys let them go?
Captives.
Yeah, you threatened them and let them go.
We're getting better at the, I guess I have to kill you now kind of
Iagre is 100% correct. That guy has hard PTSD now.
Yeah. But that's what I wanted. I wanted him to be all right, no, let me never do that again.
Oh, he will never do that again. Yeah. Not happening. Nope. You gotta have some magic sleepy time flowers. Some loot. a box of dwarven cigars for whatever you guys do with that.
Now with them being blue lilacs, am I limited in what they can craft or anything vegetation related?
No, they're anything. So they are anything vegetation. I just wanted to specify that they're blue lilacs in case you want to experiment with like sleeping drafts or something, since they are sleep-inducing herbs. So if
Vincent, do you want sleep bombs?
Hell yeah, I do.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys get a poisoner's kit, you could theoretically start looking at like making poisons and oils with this stuff. Coating some weapons with like sleeping poison, making knockout shurikens, like got a lot of options there. Eventually, given enough time and experimentation with this stuff, which will be better if you can find a lab or acquire one for yourselves.
We'll go full Walter White on this bitch.
Which I mean, if you guys get like a stronghold at some point, which I will be putting options out for that, you can get an alchemy lab.
Like nice little lab going.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of referring to when I was saying we'll grab the farmer in the future.
I was like, oh god, they're gonna have a commoner follower off the bat. Oh no. I mean, if you find him in the future, you're gonna have an advantage on all your intimidation checks due to PTSD.
Oh, I will. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna take him. I mean, I'm gonna persuade him.
Looking for Phil the farmer in Doko.
Yep.
That's right.
He's gonna be our head of agriculture at our base.
So I have a kind of farmer-themed orc drawing for today's October sketch. I like it. You let Phil and Roger go. Killed poor Rob. Didn't even get to hear all of his story. He hated being called Bob.
I was like, listen, put your weapons down, and then my friends are still like, no, die!
That's what Vince is like, I kill. Calamir's like, I want to shoot this one. I'm like, he surrendered.
I mean, I would have let the other archer or crossbowman live if he let his surrendered. He didn't.
He didn't get a turn yet. He didn't get a turn to surrender yet.
Yeah,
that's what it was. So when the captain ran, I rolled perception for them to determine if they noticed he left them alone. Because they're in the middle of combat at night. He's out of torch range. And the guy who just got his bell rung by Ulysses had advantage on it. He nat 20. I'm like, yep, he's surrendering right now. And the other guy got a 2. And he's like, nope, he has no idea. He's just firing forward like he was told. And then Vincent killed him. It's fine.
So he didn't notice, so it's fine. I don't feel bad now.
No, he did not know. He saw his friend, his teammates surrender while he's shooting, and he's like, the fuck's going on? And then you kill him, basically, in 6 seconds.
Oops.
Yeah. No, Battlefield. It was, if people wanted to continue attacking the surrendered and the downed guy, I was going to do my usual, you can do this, but this is an evil act. It is evil to kill somebody who just surrendered, and it is evil to kill somebody who has been captured. You can do it. I won't stop you. But it would be very out of character for Ulysses to do that. Just in the middle of combat outright. Less out of character for Vincent. But just want people to know.
Hey man, they wouldn't let me kill the goblins, so it's fine.
I was just saying, when you have more love for the life of the goblins than we do for the humans, the human bandits.
Yeah, I voted to let all of them go.
Yeah. Because Vincent is
getting
crits. He was just getting crits. Yeah. That surprise crit is super cool. It's just really hard to get surprise off.
Yeah.
And playing volleyball. Yes, I am playing volleyball. Because Haikyuu is back and I'm so hype. But that's a different story. Yeah. That's why I'm down to make any surprise we get be really meaningful. Because it is so hard to get surprise off. A full surprise hit. You have to start the combat yourself that way. That's how it has to go. I mean,
Mad respect for Captain Monty.
Yeah, he didn't even know that you could do that much damage. Was my favorite
He
part. Now
trusted
he
me,
knows.
and exactly, you're absolutely right. And then the fact that he trusted me, he won my heart.
Yep. Well,
I'm
that
all
was
for
like when
Team
he
Monty
realized he can give you combat inspiration and add 12 damage to your crit. He was like,
that's gonna be nasty. Setup.
You would have killed him outright in one hit, if you did that. Like right now, your one hit is what, 35, right? Oh no, yeah, it was the second stab that actually killed him, right? On your opening turn, you did 35 on the surprise crit with one hit, so you would have done 37 with combat inspiration, which is like, is that enough to bring Epsilon down in one blow?
Yeah, I have had 31 hit points.
I would say it's gonna get close, right? Hi, Katie.
Next level, I get
You missed all the
another
murder.
dice.
Oh, it would have been close. It would have been close. Mind you, you have to surprise the robot to do that and then still get past his AC, but hey, it works.
It is doable.
Oh, he's missing everything. I'm sorry, Katie. Oh, it's never doable. I'm a little disappointed. You didn't try to rope dart execute anybody with the trees. There are a couple people who are like just under trees.
Yeah, I saw that, but then when I got hit with that crossbow, I was like, ooh, that's half my HP. I should not be here.
Yep. They rolled max damage on that crossbow, by the way.
Yeah, as soon as so my threshold for pulling out my interceptor is if I'm less than half HP, I should probably pull that shit out.
Yep. That makes sense. Whereas Epsilon just like, hey, I murdered, I knock things unconscious as well at 1 HP as he does at 40, so he doesn't really get more defensive than he currently is with his current gear set.
Yeah, I was made to just be flat out like
a whirling dervish of doom and despair.
Yeah. Just
yes.
like
stand behind me, friends.
Exactly. Yes. And it works.
That's what I was planning on.
They got crits and some loot. They did get crits and loot. Yes, they did. They have a handful of lootity things. Boop, boop, boop.
And I got fucking my fingers, baby.
They leveled up. They fought bandits. They made camp. They had a interesting moment between Calamira and Ulysse, where they kind of talked out the current issues over the elephant. They found the tracks very successfully. I wasn't sure if you guys were actually going to find the tracks. I had plans in case you guys just didn't have a trail or lost the trail. I could do some stuff. But I'm going to tell you right now, finding the trail is the best of the outcomes. Yeah.
Thank God for that natural 20.
Yeah, and they almost fell asleep. Yep.
I felt nothing.
Vincent never does. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap this up here. Why does Calamira hate Ulysse? She's a wizard. She's a warlock, technically. But early sessions... So, Calamira has an elephant called Dizzy, and they are very close. Ulysse made a good impression on the elephant Dizzy with his music, and Dizzy liked it. And Calamira got very jealous that Dizzy was showing attention to anybody who wasn't Calamira. And Calamira has a background where she was more mistreated by nobles and did not have a good view of like people who are more aristocratic in nature, of which Ulysse definitely is. He has very well-kept clothing, multiple outfits, like 3 hats, fancy hats at this point. And these are like fancy hats with like 3 Musketeers, big plume feathery thing going on. Like 400 USD fancy hats, like... So she was very wary of him to start. So Ulysse has been totally fine. Ulysse likes Calamira and Dizzy. Calamira has been very cautious of Ulysse. And as they've traveled, they started to get a little warmer with each other, which I like. Yes, Emily has nothing against Alex. It is strictly Calamira and Ulysse. Ooh, Katie, that's not top 5. I've debated a sus emote, but I think that's just the nat 1 right now. I like my dice emotes too much. That is less potatoey. It's definitely more strawberry. Iagra. I like it. I like it. Way to go, Mike. Way to go. I realized I didn't put the random raffles on today, and I'm sorry. I just never went into
I
audio
raffled
to turn
once.
them on. Yeah.
You take my plat away, and then you don't give any out. I'm heartbroken.
I reset the plat every month.
I know, but I forgot to gamble all before.
That's okay. Eric gave himself $1 million and then gambled it all. Or no, he gave himself like 100 trillion, I think, was the number of zeros you had on there. And then gambled it all away, and then definitely didn't give himself any more. You judging my angry? Angie, I like it. I like it. That was the original thing on the Nat 1, but I think this looks better. I think the little sweat drop contrasts better with it too.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, or oof.
Yep. Which is why I like it. Yeah, and then I've been messing around with some other stuff. Eric's seen it, or at least some of it. I've been starting to draw up and like vector design the house crests as like images, and the crests of other appropriate organizations. Because we have a merch store. It's not open. It's not on. There's not stuff in it right now because I don't have designs I like. But I'm totally going to make like a house license shirt, with like the house license crest, and maybe a Epsilon style one where it's like where it is on his actual armor, with like a little like Greek armor style like abs kind of on it to be like you're in a suit of armor, and just be really memey about it. And then I want to make like put all the house symbols and things on shirts and stuff, because I want a shirt with like House Velsad's crest on it or something. And I will do that. And I think it's gonna be really fun. I think it's gonna be cool to be able to like have merch from a D&D campaign that we have. I like that idea.
Fuck yeah, I need a house license shirt.
Yeah, right. When is Marbles only stream happening? Huh. I don't know, Katie. I don't know. We'll probably play some marbles this weekend, though. I will probably... I mean, there is a good chance that I am streaming tomorrow. Just Baldur's Gate, because I want to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want to play that campaign without streaming it, right? Like, so we'll probably do that. So, character classes. Epsilon, who's played by John. Right, I had to figure out which direction I went. Is a Warforged fighter. He is an Echo Knight. He summons Echolon, his like after imagey Echo duplicate thing. It is basically a second Beyblade for him to mark people. Eric plays Vincent. Vincent is a rogue. I'm going to call it a duelist. It's swashbuckler, but he's not a pirate, so he's a duelist who specializes in like assassinating people, and it's great. Specializes in ambush weapons. Sam, who is Zelby in chat, is playing Edeline. She is a human, grave cleric, Circle of the Stars druid, multi-class. Emily, who went to bed, is playing Calamira. She is a satyr, celestial pact warlock. She made a deal with a low-tier celestial for some power in return to helping him. And Alex, who also went to bed because he's a busy boy, is playing Ulysse. He is a human noble bard.
Gotta get those updated to level 4.
I do. And I'm going to go do that all after this. I'm going to go eat food in a minute. I'm actually not that hungry, so I might not. I just like it. I had a really late lunch. But yeah. I will update all of those and all of the associated character pages. I updated Edeline's token for her new hairstyle. Got those all out. I need to do my second pass on Vincent's token and bring him in the same perspective as everybody else. It works. It's just he's looking away where everybody else is like looking towards us. Which is kind of Vincent, but...
If we do a kill count command, we need a lives spared command.
We need a kill count and a spared. I have to figure out how to set that up nicely. Right, because maybe do I just let mods do it? I'm concerned if everybody, like if 3 people type exclamation point like kill count, right, +1 or whatever, and then it all goes up 3 for the same kill. But at the same time, if you actually did kill 3 things the same, like if that grenade had killed 3 people, right, I want you to be able to set that up. So I have to figure out how I want to let people do that. Or maybe like I and the mods just add to it, and then everybody can get the output from the kill count, spare count. We need a considered a pet command for how many times we almost adopted an encounter NPC creature as a pet. Yeah, I mean, it's happened almost twice now, which isn't a lot, but kind of odd that it's happened twice.
It's becoming a theme. We do need to start gathering followers once we have the ability to get a base, though. So
well,
that'll actually be a thing.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I'm ready for you guys to gather basically anybody as a follower. Hashtag former bandit. Hey man, he was just trying to make some money.
Hashtag scared straight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys massacred his like friends and then like left the guy he really doesn't like alive, and nobody likes Roger. And it's just like massacred them. Like 40 feet away from him, at the edge of the light, his friend's throat was ripped out by a tiny glowing elephant with wings.
Let me catch Roger on the fucking streets.
The weirdest thing he's ever seen. The team has no barbarian. I'm offended. Not in this campaign. I didn't like them, but I'm not sure if it was a midget elephant levels of hate. It is. I mean, it's technically not a Hollyphant. It's modeled after one. It is technically an imp. But we wanted a celestial thing, and Hollyphants are celestial, and it fits Emily's Calamira elephant theme. So it was perfect. Hollyphants have like real potential to them though, so you guys don't get a full Hollyphant, I'm sorry. That shit gets to like cast heal, like the full like 6th level spell heal, where like everybody just gets 70 hit points. Nope. Not giving a level 3 party access to that. Which is like overkill. None of you have enough hit points to make use of that much healing. But yeah. Good times. I'll make a kill count. I'll make a spare count. I'll update everybody's levels to 4. I'll update our story as our story so far on the World Anvil. I don't think there's anything else I need to release on the World Anvil yet. I need to finish writing up all the cities and putting them out there though, because between the nobles, Epsilon, and Vincent, you guys know enough about the cities to have like a short blurbs for them all. Did we get Healing Spirit though? Hey, doing my first level cleric duty. Good job, Sam. We're proud of you. Way to play a cleric without actually playing a cleric. You've done it.
I like that bless though. Keep that up.
Oh yeah, that bless is gonna be real nice going forward too. Bless is just real good. I tend to like Bless over Bane. Bane is the opposite, right? Bane is a bunch of enemies get 1d4 out of their attack rolls. But like, does that really matter once your 3 party members who have Bless have killed those 3 people with Bane? Because it doesn't like matriculate out like Hex does. It's just gone. I give the buffs until I get big boy damage spells. Yep, this is true. Although your stars do some big boy damage too, so. You'd even break out glowy mode. Glowy mode stars do some real damages. Yep. Okay. I think I'm going to wrap it up and call it a night here. Nope, not this time. They were too far for my 30-foot range. She says as she turns into a panther and runs out into the middle of the road to block the soldier's path in melee combat. stares at Sam.
Appreciate it, Mike.
Yep. It was fun. I'll send a poll to you guys to figure out what our plan is. Gotta sometimes not. Yeah, you gotta remember you're not a Circle of the Moon Druid. You shoot stars. You're not animals all the time.
Thanks, Sam. Good luck with your class. Gotta pay attention instead of procrastinating. No. I'll see you guys Friday.
Lies. Yep. Okay, I am gonna wrap it up here. So thank you all for playing. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out, watching, laughing, crying, winning, losing, whatever works. Eric has left me. It's fine. But yeah, we will for sure be live on Saturday. I think. I'm pretty sure I'm good. I don't think we have family stuff. We have some stuff getting rearranged. I'll let you guys know if it changes. We will probably do some Jackbox, maybe some marbles, maybe Katie. I'll probably stream Baldur's Gate tomorrow. No promises. I need to see how work goes. I've got some stuff I need to get done still. Since people just keep asking about the same things, but whatever. I just want to get it done. But I don't think I need to work like after 5 on it. But thank you all for coming and hanging out. Remember, if you like what we're doing, make sure you follow. If you really like it, feel free to subscribe. But for now, I am off. I need to eat food. I need to get ready for tomorrow. So I will catch you guys all next time.